What up, VOD viewers? We're streaming again today. I didn't think I was going to stream, but here we are. It rained, so I'm not playing tennis. I really want to get this done. I'm learning so much each day, and eventually I'm gonna run out of things to get stuck on, right? Well, we'll see. We will see. Hey, G-Stone, what's up, dude? I have to set the thumbnail every single time. I think it's because I'm using Restream, but I'm not sure. All right, this is looking good. I think we're ready. I know. The thing is, like, I'm only streaming because I think this is like a very streamable thing. Like, obviously, well, I mean, recently I haven't been doing much other stuff, but like, if I was like coding or if I was like, I don't know, doing something else, I don't think I'd be streaming. Like, it just depends. It depends. But I think streaming this entire process is kind of, it's cool. And it's not, it'll be cool to have like the entire footage on YouTube, you know? Yeah, yeah, honestly though. But no, it's the worst when you like, maybe I'm streaming, but I just don't really have anything to do. All right, so I actually did forget something with the Coxa, kind of, and it's the little hubcap, which lets me apply some friction to this piece so it doesn't jitter as much. Excuse me. So I think I can do something like that. In the Blender piece, you can see the axle has like a kind of like a cube coming out of it, and then this goes on top of it. So I'm gonna be making something like that, I think. And it should be pretty easy too. Hey, mofo, what's up? Yeah, so good news, kind of. It rained, so I did have tennis from like 3 to 5-ish, and after that I don't really want to do anything. But it rained, so no tennis. So I'm doing this. You're heading to work. All right, nice. All right, so let's go to the bearing axle mount. And basically I want to add like a square thing coming out of this. Where did I extrude? Is this the extrusion? So if I go back to here, yeah. So before the fillets, in fact, what is this fillet? This fillet's fine. This fillet, I'm just gonna get rid of it. And we're gonna go before, so we're gonna go to right here. And I could create another sketch, or I could just make the sketch here. I'm gonna make the sketch here. I don't see why not. Okay, I'm a little confused as to like what. Oh, is this the gear on the other side that I projected? That's fine. Okay. We're going to make a center rectangle. And... I mean, I guess we just do this and then constrain it. This needs to equal that. There you go. That was easy. All right, let's finish the sketch. And, okay, so this extrude, we're going to do another extrude. Another one. We're going to start it here. And we're going to do a distance. No. We'll do a distance for now, but that's not what it's going to be. This is exactly correct, but I want it to go to a specific point, right? And what is that specific point? It's, well, I need to draw it in. It's just, I'm not sure if this is gonna work. If we go to the coxa, no, sorry, yeah, I mean, we can try drawing it in here. It's gonna be here, right? And then where, oh God. Well, hold on. I guess I can just go to the bearing axle mount. I'm just trying to think like where I want to draw this. It can be its own piece. I mean, we're in the frame right now. It's technically a part of the frame. So I guess if we go into the frame and create a new component, it's gonna be called hubcap, I guess. Bearing, I think I called it bearing friction pad, but I mean, really, it's hubcap. We're calling it hubcap because that is what I refer to it as. Hey, Kaiser, what's up, dude? Yeah, you're welcome, man. Dude, if that's like your first Blender, you know, like project, it's really impressive. Hey, Legion, what's up? You play tennis? Yeah, Juice Town, that's cool. Are you like good? Are you like really good? I'm decent. If you know the USTA ratings, if you're even from the US, I don't know. I'm a 4.0 USTA, which isn't bad. Hey, Jack. I've been following for a bit. Help me get my walking. Nice. What kind of applications have you been thinking of for yours? Yeah, so like the first, like in the very beginning, as I was making this, I was trying to think of like why, like what could I even use this for? My first idea was like a Roomba that could like walk, but I quickly realized that would be very difficult. And then I immediately thought like education, and like this would be, it'd be a really good project to like learn robotics and also make something cool, but not just robotics, like 3D printing and coding. And that's kind of where I landed. I think what sets it apart from other learning platforms is like it like works really well. It's actually really cool, and it like moves fast. But yeah, as for like applications that, I mean, let's be honest, like this isn't being deployed to the military or anything. Like it, I don't know. I mean, of course, like there's tons of things you can use a Hexapod for, but like, but they're all like kind of far-fetched, like mostly like, I don't know, otherworldly exploration. But like I think like learning robotics and making something cool at the same time is the route I'm going. Yeah, Blender has sculpting. Like, it actually has sculpting. Do you really think it's better than Dream sculpting? Wow. Should we build these in Blender, or can we use... Dude, do not make this in Blender. I made it in Blender. And I'm telling you, like, do not. Do not do this in Blender. Learn a CAD program. I'm using Fusion 360 because it's free. Airsoft, yeah, sure. But, like... would airsoft people actually use something like this? And like, would people shoot back at it? Like, I don't know. That's an interesting idea. I'm not really like, I don't know anything about airsoft or paintball or anything like that, but this would be pretty cool. Like, you could deploy drones but like, okay, wouldn't they prefer like a wheeled or a tank robot instead of legged? I don't know. I'm not sure. It looks like a torture device. Hey, Benda, what's up, dude? It's Acer. B-Cert doesn't exist. Mech warfare. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's keep going. So we made this. We've got the hubcap. I don't actually think I have... Okay, like a sketch or anything. Where do I want to make this sketch? Like, I could make it... No, I don't want to make it here. It could be on the Coxa top. Let's try that. It could be here, but like, this sketch is already kind of cluttered. I'm gonna create a sketch here. Or here. No, it should be here. But then where do I extrude it? Oh god. Wait, hold on. Was I looking at the Coxa front? Yeah. Didn't I want to make something here? Like, I want the hubcap to be... Yeah, I'm gonna put it on this sketch, I think. It's not gonna be this big, but... Okay, so we definitely want these centered around this. How tall do we want it? I'm not sure. It's gonna be completely arbitrary, though. Okay, so we can imagine the axle coming through here. In fact, here is the axle. Maybe we don't want to... No, we do want to make it here. Let's just finish the sketch really quick. What? Oh, actually, hold on. We didn't have to finish the sketch. Is it frame for... Yeah, so here's the axle. Do you see it? Here's the axle. And I actually want it to keep going. I want it to keep going to a certain point. What is that point? I'm not sure yet. But let's actually go into the sketch. Yeah, look. See, I did this extrude. I don't even... Like, how did I decide how far to extrude it? I don't even know. Was it just arbitrary? Yeah, it was just completely arbitrary. So, and I was going to change it later. Okay, and later's now. All right. So, we want frame front. I'm going to keep this line here, though. That's important. And then we're going to do another one. So this is, let's do a 3-pointer. So bam, bam, bam. Okay. How far does this go up? I don't know, but it should be, I don't know, let's do 6 for now. Maybe 7. Okay, and it's fully constrained. This is good. Now we're gonna go back to this, and we want to project this onto the Coxa front sketch. So let's turn this back off. So this is the hubcap. But before we do that, let's just, come on, why does that happen? Like, I lose everything. I have to go back to the master and then, like, scroll over. It's super annoying. There needs to... Does anyone know of a shortcut that just gets me back to present? There has to be a shortcut for that, right? All right, bearing axle mount. Okay. So this is going to go up to that line. Oh, and actually, I didn't draw it exactly correctly either. That's okay though. So this is going to go. It's not going to go a distance. It's going to go to object, and it's going to go to that point right there. Okay, that's good. So now we can go back to the Coxa front. We know that this is where the square axle goes to, right? Now, is that even where I want it to go to? I'm gonna say no, actually. It's a little too high. Let's try that. And that'll update the actual extrusion too. All right, that's a little more appropriate. Okay, so the idea is there's gonna, actually this is still too high. It can probably go to here, I think. The idea is that there's going to be a square hole that this hubcap slides onto. Seriously? I can't make it go straight down? It's kind of weird. All right. Okay, it's gonna be something like this. This is going to be the tight, or no, this isn't this is the piece fit tolerance. Okay, not the tight piece fit tolerance. Good. And okay, the idea is, so this is the Coxa, right? And then this is what the Coxa fits onto, kind of. Yeah, this is what the Coxa fits onto. Screwing this hubcap on, there's going to be a screw in here. Will push this against this and create friction, and that's what we want, just a little bit. But there needs to be space here for it to slide down. So this is good. This can be even smaller though, honestly. This can be like half as big. Okay. And this distance honestly only needs to be like 1 millimeter because this isn't being pressed down that much. We'll do 1.5, but it really doesn't have to be. And now this can be, this just needs room for the screw hole. which is inset. So probably something like that. And then the size of this, it just needs to, it should probably be bigger than the bearing. Maybe by 2 millimeters. Yeah, there. Okay. So that's it. That's the whole piece. We have a square hole. We have a cylindrical hubcap. And then we're going to need, I mean, that point's not really necessary, but whatever. Okay. Now I really want a shortcut to go back to, like, present, but... Oh. Oh. There you go. Okay. That's easy. Fortunately, Saeed, if you're on YouTube, so you can just rewind it. Just stand to say hi because you got work tomorrow. Yeah, programming, am I right? Oh man, do you program for work? Mix with airsoft gun is a thing? Jesus, dude. Have a good night, Venda. How long have I been working on this for? It's super cool. Thanks, I appreciate it. So I guess I'm self-taught for everything but the programming, I guess. Yo, IMZT, thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. How did I not see that? Oh, I see. Okay. So that sub alert didn't get added to the restream chat. That's okay though. Thank you so much. How are you doing, man? Yeah, so I have a degree in computer science, which definitely helped with the coding. I'm gonna be honest though, my game dev experience helped probably more, or at least maybe not more. I don't know, a lot for programming like the walking and stuff. But as for like the electronics and the mechanical engineering and, well, whatever mechanical engineering there is here, I guess that would be self-taught. Yeah. Your wife had a business trip, so you tagged along. Nice. All right, this is perfect. Okay, it is a little interesting how, like, I think, did this piece get moved after I drew it? Is that what happened? I'm not really sure. Like, what happened to this piece to make it move to how it did? Because it looks like it's not lined up. Oh, that's kind of weird. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Okay, so how I jointed it actually is messed up. I think that offset is not right. I'm gonna actually get rid of this joint and see if I can re-add it. What is this, though? Wait, did I get rid of the right one? No, of course not. What even is this? Wait, if that's that, then what's this? Did I joint it twice? Oh my god, I actually jointed it twice. Okay, that definitely doesn't help, but... Okay, I also want to get rid of this one. There. Okay, so you see it shifted back into place. That's good. So now it's where it's supposed to be. But now the issue is, like, it's not jointed at all. Alright, we're gonna go to here. It doesn't really matter when I joint this, I think. Can I get, like, this circle? Yeah. Can I get this circle lined up with the top? The top of this circle? Did that work? I saw it move down a little. Yeah, I don't want it to move at all. I don't really understand why those two things aren't lined up, though. They're supposed to go to the exact same point. Wait, are they supposed to go to the exact same point? Oh, man. Okay, wait, maybe they're not. Hold on. Let me see. Let's change that, by the way. So frame front. What is this? Bearing height. Oh. No, that's not necessarily true. Bearing height. This is the bearing height. This isn't the bearing height. I don't even think... Oh, it's the bearing height plus 3. That's... Okay. Oh, that's super arbitrary. Okay, but actually that's fine. So what is this height? The coxa front. Like, how did I decide what this height was? Oh, well, wait, what? No. What? Hold on. This should just be collinear. This needs to be collinear with that. There. Okay. That should fix everything. And it's still constrained. Now I can joint it cleanly, I believe. So if we go back, all I want to do is joint this with that. Okay, it kind of worked, but I clicked the wrong thing. Let's try again. We want to joint the top of the circle. There we go. Notice how it didn't move. And this is a revolute joint. There we go. Okay. I think I fully understand joints now. Well, probably not, but now it's actually in the right spot. That is much better. Much better. And now this is actually correct. This drawing is actually lined up. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Can we do like a revolve? Well, no, but we want the hole to be a square. Well, I guess we can just revolve the whole thing and then extrude. Okay, yeah, let's do that. All right, so we're going into hubcap and we're gonna do a revolve. Can we get profile, I guess? Yeah. And we want, so I'm doing the entire thing because I don't want to revolve the center, it'll make it a circle, but I want the cutout to be a square. Okay, and the axis is That line. Perfect. 360 degree, yeah. I don't know what the... Okay, I don't care that the profile crosses the revolve axis. I literally don't care. Jesus Christ. Okay, I guess I do care. So we're going to make a construction line down the center, revolve around that. Like, Jesus Christ. Let's try it again. Hubcap, revolve. The axis is this, the profile. Oh, for Christ's sake. Can't be a construction line, obviously. I'm pressing X to toggle it. One more time. Hubcap, revolve. That's the axis. That's the profile. New body, yes. Okay. That is exactly what we wanted. All right. Now we can use that same sculpt to extrude two sides, or I guess symmetric would have worked as well. Symmetric makes more sense here. And then the distance is going to be, oh God. Okay, I don't know yet. We're just gonna do 3, and this is gonna be a cut. Yes. Okay. So there's our hole. Can we see it? I can't really see it. Yeah, you can see it. But it's probably not the right size. So we need. Let's go to the Coxa top. Possibly. Do I have any other sketches? Did I ever do the top of the axle anywhere? Would it be in here, maybe? Yes, here it is. Oh, I have... Oh, okay. So I have that sketch there. That is a little confusing that it's, like, kind of hidden, but that's okay. So I want... I mean, really, I could have started the extrude from there, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we want to go into hubcap in this extrude. So we want to take it to a. It's symmetric. We want it. Okay, I guess I don't want symmetric. Two sides, I guess, and we want it to be two object. And this, see this square? That square is where we're extruding to. Okay, maybe the other one. Yeah. And now we're going to do the same thing. Two object. That corner right there. Perfect. Does not appear to be perfect, though. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I can fix it. Okay, and we're cutting. Okay, so no, you probably noticed it wasn't a square. Well, that's because the thing we extruded from was not correct. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. What I'm gonna do is isolate the hubcap, so it's the only thing showing, and I'm going to turn on this sketch, but not the bodies. So this square is what we're extruding into, and I also want a certain sketch from the hubcap. It wasn't the hubcap. Was it the... Yeah, it was this one. It was this one here. So this square is actually not right. But it's good for the height. So, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're in the hubcap. We're going to do an extrude. We're extruding this entire thing. We're starting here. We're starting here. We're going to that corner. There we go. That is exactly what we wanted. Okay. All right, there you go. There's the square. While we're here, we're going to... Let's do a press pull. We don't need this sketch anymore. And we're gonna just, we're gonna add a tolerance so it'll actually fit. This is gonna be the piece fit tolerance, and we want it to be negative. Okay. So now it'll actually fit, hopefully. Let's unisolate the hubcap. Let's fix this let's fix this sketch while we're at it. So we have this sketch. Oh, I don't think we can fix this sketch. Wait, this isn't even the right sketch. Is it this one? It's this sketch. So, like this distance. This isn't where the square is going to be. But since I drew this sketch first, it's a little confusing. I wonder, is there a way to make it less confusing? What if I just did like a construction line? Okay, I think that's... Hopefully that's less confusing. I just... Like, when this sketch is drawn, I don't actually know the size of the square. Unless I do. Unless I draw it at, like, an angle. So the corner of the square would be here and here. Maybe that's what I should do, honestly. Maybe I make this sketch correct. Where's the top? Was it this? No. Why does it? Oh, okay. It's this. So if I just rotate this, I mean, I can't, but if I did, it would actually be correct. Okay, what is constraining this right now? I'm just gonna delete it, honestly. No, I don't want to delete it because it's being used. What is constraining this? I mean, I want to be able to rotate this square. You know, I am just gonna delete it. It's fine. I can't rotate it. Oh, that's frustrating. I will draw it from scratch. There. All right, so what isn't constrained about this? Oh, yeah. Okay, what is happening? Oh my god. I just wanted to undo that line. All right. Everything's constrained. We finished. There's going to be errors because of the extrude. That's okay, though. Let's go back to the hubcap. Yeah. Oh, the extrude actually, like, stayed. Oh, wow. Okay. How did it know to... All right. Not really sure how it knew to do that. Yeah. No, this is fine. Okay, this is fine. Let's isolate the hubcap. Yeah, cool. And now the sketch is accurate. And we want to do that same push-pull. Actually, let's just select it after. Tolerance, piece fit, negative. I could just make the value negative, but... Okay, let's unisolate. So now this sketch is actually, like, accurate. The side view. Is the top view accurate, is the question. And the top view is also accurate, yeah. I mean, of course, because we use the top view. It's kind of weird how there's a sketch here. Maybe it's not weird. No, because that sketch is on... is on top of this. I guess that's fine. Yeah, actually that makes sense how the sketch is there. Okay. Cool. Was gonna dream away during vacation. Nice. Decided to get things done. Nice, nice. Mount guns on it and sell it to the military. No, that... Oh my god. Fusion... Yeah, there is a free version of Fusion 360, yes. Doesn't... I have... I mean, this is... It's from the same company, I think. Where'd I get the idea? So... It's kind of like twofold. Like, in December when I was looking for something to do, I stumbled upon my Arduino Uno that I had during high school. And I kind of like I tried like getting back into that, but it was missing a lot of parts, and I still messed with it a little bit, and it was pretty fun. And that's kind of when I realized I wanted to do like a robotics project. And then on Reddit, I saw this Hexapod project post in the Arduino subreddit, and it was okay, but I don't know, it just kind of made me want to do it better. So here we are. All right, we've got the hubcap. I'm gonna add a nice little chamfer. I've decided the accent fillet is actually gonna be an accent chamfer, by the way. Cool. All right. Let's isolate this so I can properly make the hole. That's not what I expected. I might have to make a new sketch. Which is kind of annoying. But I guess it's not a big deal. And we'll project the center point. Now we can isolate the hubcap, and we have this right here. It's going to be a countersunk hole. It's going to be all the way through. This is the screw head diameter. This is the screw shaft diameter. Yep, perfect. That's exactly what we want. And this will allow us to have the friction hubcap thing. We can make it quite a bit thinner than this as well. I want to make it as thin as possible without, I mean, while still working, obviously. But now to make it thinner, I mean, we could just edit the sketches, right? So, I mean, this can probably go to here. This definitely does not need that much room to screw down. And this hole is only like 1 millimeter deep. All right. This does not need to be more than 0.5 millimeter, because like the amount of, we can do 0.75, but okay. And then this does not need to be this high, and I think it was changed here. So this is fine, right? This, like, let's do one. Like, I don't know. There. Oh, and the whole thing got smaller. Nice. And then, I mean, this only, yeah. Like, all it needs to do is not spin in place, and then add some friction. All right. This, I'm liking this a lot more. There we go. That's so much better. That's so much better. Do we make the width of this, or the diameter of this, like match this? Ooh, that would actually be kind of nice. So like, what if we made this chamfer all the way down and kind of like, okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm not sure if it's gonna look good, but so the idea is to line this chamfer up with this edge. Well, okay, I can't do that yet. Hold on. I wish I could just make the chamfer as big as like the max size possible without it freaking out. Okay. And then I want to get this circle all the way to that edge. So what is this sketch? The Coxa front? Yeah. What is this from? It's mirrored. What is this from? Ah, I see. Ooh, oh, I see. Okay, probably not gonna do that, but I like the attempt. Because it's not actually a circle. It's not actually a circle. This is just a big chamfer. That's funny. It does line up though. I don't think I should worry about this too much. I'm not even sure if I like how it looks. Like, let's pretend like it was exactly what I was trying to do. Yeah. Cool. So there you go. There's your little friction hubcap thing. Last thing I want to do is in the bearing axle mount, I want to add a heated insert hole. I guess it can be an extrusion. Let's isolate. And we can extrude. So I want to extrude. Oh, wait. Never mind. It needs to be a sketch. That's okay, though. So I want to create a sketch here. And we all we need to project is this center point. That's all we need. Let's finish the sketch. And let's create a hole. This is going to be a simple hole. The depth doesn't really matter. We could just do 6. I didn't mean that. Okay. Flat bottom, and the width is the heated insert width. There we go. And I know we're cutting it close, but I mean, it's still fine. Cool. Okay. So there you go. That is that's how the friction hubcap is made. I think we can move on to the femur now. Oh, hey, Guy, how are you? Really like your project? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. All right. This is looking good. This is looking good. I think we're ready for the femur. Oh, let's joint this really quick. So I want to join this square. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Okay, I want to join that to that. I think it worked. I think it worked. It should be rigid. Yes. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Joints can be touchy, but I think I got it. So yeah, this stays still because it locks in with the square peg here. All right, let's do the femur. So this is the femur so far. But it's supposed to be 3 separate pieces. Sort of similar, not really to the coxa. Let's think about this. Let's get the femur top. And let's get the coxa top. Yeah, that's what we needed. Okay, this is all... I did draw this correctly, I believe. I did draw this correctly. 7 is just completely arbitrary, which is fine. This is fine. Is this just a... Yeah, it's just completely arbitrary, too. No, this isn't fine. The axle is here. I do not have the axle drawn. I mean, I have it here. It's like it exists though. I feel like I should get the bearing drawn. Like, for example, yeah, here's the bearing. This is the femur top. Oh, we got it. Wait, what is this? Yeah, the femur top. I feel like I wasn't looking at it at that angle. What the hell? I was looking at it like this. Did it get like flipped upside down? All right. So anyway, I did have the bearing drawn here. Let's just make this 20 just to get it out of the way. And this 7 is, again, we're just gonna make it 20. Okay, let's draw the bearing, and this bearing should be centered, not like that. Something like that. We're gonna make it symmetrical around this axis. This isn't an axis, apparently. Let's try that again, I guess. I think I'm being like really dumb. Oh. Okay. Okay, I mean, what... Oh my god. What if we dimension it first? So this is the bearing height. Yeah, we needed to dimension it first. This is the bearing outer diameter. And now I want it to be symmetrical around that. Okay, whatever. I do need to be careful because of that gap. What on earth is happening? Do I even need that dot? What is happening? I'm just trying to... Is this not... Oh. Oh. Oh no. Okay. I drew it wrong. Okay, you gotta be careful with that, I guess. I had a feeling it was supposed to work what I was doing. So let's try it again. Bearing height. Bearing outer diameter. And then this and this are symmetrical around that. That is what I expected. Okay. I just drew it wrong. Okay. So there's our bearing. Let's just finish for now. It's going to be similar to what I did here. Yeah, everything looks good so far. So what did I do there? This is this. Like how high is this? Where did I decide that? What is happening? This height. I am so confused. Where is this height coming from? We've got this, but that's just the bearing height. Oh, is it? Is there a different view that I used? Oh, I guess I just based it off the top of this axle. Okay. Did I? Is that even possible? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, I guess it does make sense. Never mind. Okay, so what's the height of this axle? 10. Bearing height plus 3. Interesting. Okay, so... So we need to go here and draw the axle in and make it bearing height plus 3. Okay. So what is this sketch? It's the cocks at top, isn't it? Okay, so that's the bearing. Good. Now, that is centered, right? It's hard to tell. Okay, now we base this height off of this. Good. And while we're at it, what do you mean this dimension is referenced by something else? What does that even mean? Do we make this collinear with this? We can try. Okay, so this already looks better. And then we'll round it off. All right, everything's making sense so far. We definitely don't want this center thing though, so let's go back to the femur. I don't think I did anything with it. I have one extrude. So we're gonna edit the extrude and not extrude the center part, because that's gonna be its own thing. Did you plan to fix screw holes over battery holes? Seems a bit off. Do I plan to fix screw holes over the battery hole? Oh, I thought I did fix. Oh, good question. So these aren't screw holes. These are heated in. I know they look like screw holes. These are the screw holes. You can see that they're inset, right? These are heated insert holes to allow you to attach a switch and to attach like a head, something like that. So these are, yeah, these don't actually go all the way through. But these do. So hopefully that makes sense. How did the servo print go last stream? Yeah, well, my printer screwed up a little bit, but one second. But I was able to get it to work. And then once it worked, the tolerance was a little loose, actually. The tolerance was a little loose, so I changed the tolerance to, instead of 0.3, it's 0.15 now, and that's like, it's literally perfect. It still comes out like really easily, not really, but like relatively easily, but it doesn't move like, it doesn't move at all. All the holes lined up, everything's looking good, so this is really happy with how this turned out. It's not like flexible at all. Yeah. It turned out well. Thanks for asking. First time to the stream, what's up? Ignitz? Are you planning to make a tutorial on the PCB? Yeah, I do want to make some sort of PCB making tutorial. I do want to do that. And yeah, I will make the file available, yes. The FT5330M servos? I don't believe so. They use the DS3235 servos. Okay, so you use those servos? That's cool. Yeah, I have no idea, though. All right. So, the femur. The idea with the femur is the simplest part, so honestly this shouldn't be too hard, but it's just basically a slot, an oval. And like this holds the bearing, this will also hold a bearing. I mean, honestly, I will be mirroring parts of this most likely. But the hardest part about this part is like how do I make the center beam clear this part as much as possible? And how do I attach the center beam to this? I like what I did here, but I also don't like what I did here. This does give me an idea, though. What if I just made it like an L and then you print it sideways? Like, instead of this, what if it was like... Alright, what is constraining this? Oh. So, I'm thinking, like, what if I made the piece something like this? It would print on its side. And I think I would make it slot into here. Just to give it even more rigidity. I could make a nice curve. I could make it like nicely curved as well. You just have to go halfway. Yeah, I'm thinking it would go into this part a little bit. That's what I did with the Blender one. I like how I did it, but I also, I'm not sure. Oh, they look identical? Oh. Oh. Oh, these are the VTech ones. They're pretty similar. They're a little slower. The VTech ones are good too. I actually have some of them, but I'm not using them. The gears were fine, but they tended to, they just like stopped working. They were like blowing out. I think I might have been using too much voltage. I'm not sure. Although I also like push the Hexapod really, really hard, so keep that in mind. Okay, so I like this idea, but how is it going to connect in a way that I'm happy with? I'm not sure yet. If I trim this, is it gonna... There we go. Okay, nice. Trim tool is very nice. All right, so we have this. I can't really... Let's constrain it a bit. Okay. Closer. I want this to just go to the halfway point. No matter what. Is that possible? Can I make it like collinear? What even is... Oh, this is just the axis. Oh. Interesting. All right. Much better. And then this, yes, perfect. Okay, so I want this to go like, oh man, almost, do I want it to go all the way in? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know. It doesn't really matter at the moment. Because I'm just going to mirror it anyway. So this. Oh, whoa. What just happened? I didn't expect it to like select the entire thing. Oh, if you just double click? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Cool. So me moving this should, yeah, it moves everything perfect. So I can change this later, right? For example, do something like this. But yeah, the idea is I add a curve here. So now like the femur front is going to use this. I'm just gonna redraw this. Okay. I want to project specifically, let's do this line and this line. This is just the center. Do I even care about that? Not really. I do care about this one though. All right. Anyway. Not really sure what this hole is going to look like yet. I mean, in the Blender one, I did this. I don't have to do that. Do I even need 2 screws on each side of this? If it's like locked in, I probably only need 1. Which is an interesting thought. Huh. It's very interesting. Okay. Let's go back to the femur top. This probably doesn't have to be that. Okay, maybe not that small. Yeah, if it's like, oh, it's gonna, this is a really small piece. It's gonna let it, it's gonna twist. It's gonna be able to twist. Even if so I'm going to print it on the side. And knowing that, I mean, does this twist though? Why wouldn't this twist? It's not gonna twist that much. Did I have this at 20? Ooh. Okay, how about 17? Okay. Let's just arbitrarily lock this in for now. Is this the center line of the entire thing? Whoa, okay, this is just a line. Okay, well, we don't need that line, I guess. let's have this be a specific distance away from the coxa. Oh, it would be not that. It would be the inside. That's all I care about. Okay. This should be all the way in, shouldn't it? Because isn't this going to collide with this potentially? I guess we'll find out. All right, but we're still not constrained. It's this now. Again, it really does not matter. Let's do it halfway. Okay, good. This is fully constrained. Let's go back to the femur front. And, okay, so this isn't, all right. Let's make those coincident, good. And then, I guess this is just deciding like how tall it is, right? It doesn't really matter. 10 is fine. It'll be a square. It's 20 by 20 right now. And then I guess whatever I do here, I can mirror. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. This is good, I think. Everything's fully constrained. Let's use that side sketch now to extrude. So let's go into the femur. Let's do another extrusion. We're going to do these two. This is going to be 2 sides. And it's going to be 2 that corner and 2 that corner. And we're cutting. Okay. So now we have the hole cut out for our piece. Let's do another extrude. And this time it's going to be a new component. Right? Not a body. It would be a component. Wait, why not a body? Let's try the body. I'm pretty sure I know what's going to happen, though. This one is symmetric. But no, we want to go to a certain point. So, and if it's symmetric, it doesn't let me. So, 2 sides, 2 an object. We're going to that corner. And we're going to that corner. New body. New body, who dis? All right. Yeah, my issue with this body is that it appears to be inside of... Like, they appear to be combined. Although, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't... Is this combined? I don't... Oh. Oh, I guess not. Also, I didn't even do it right. I didn't even make it right. Okay, it's not combined. That's good. I need to add that and that. Okay. Are they still uncombined? Because they don't need to be the same component. I'm not like copying and pasting this. In fact, these shouldn't be components either. They should just be part of the same body. But it's not a huge deal. Okay, it's definitely not it's not connected or not combined. I actually do want this to be its own component though. Okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. But I just want it to be a different color. Like, that's literally it. All right, this is, I mean, this is great. Let's work on the femur support now. I mean, let's just see what... Oh my God. Let's see what fillets here look like. Yeah. And then I chamfer the top and bottom. I mean, that's pretty good. I don't know why I didn't do something like this on the Blender one. Oh, I guess I was obsessed with having 2 screws on each side, but it really does not need that at all. It just, like, the fact that it's locking in like this is more than enough. We just need 1 screw in the middle. Speaking of which, let's go... Okay, this is going to be horn. This is horn side. And this is bearing side. Okay, let's go back to the femur. Maybe they should all just be components. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. And I want to add the tolerance. We can do it all in one go. This is the tight fit. This would be the piece fit. The tight fit is for bearings and the horn specifically. So like piece fit is like printed part into printed part. Tight fit would be like mechanical part into printed part. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. Let's do this part next, and this part, and then let's make it look nicer. I'm trying that workflow now. I think before I didn't do that, or maybe I did. I kind of did. But let's focus on the connection points first. All right. So I need to make a hole for this bearing. I mean, I have this. Isn't that all I need? I don't even need... Don't I just revolve this? Let's try it. So we're in the femur. Let's try revolve. So the profile is going to be this. The axis is going to be that. But how does it know what I'm... What the hell? Okay, I mean, I probably did something wrong. Probably. I think it is just easier to draw a sketch. Right? I mean, why... Like, let's just make... Is it that big of a deal to just make a sketch on here and draw the 2 circles? Also, why isn't this lined up? Oh, Lord. 1 second. Oh, I'm just getting spam text. Okay. Right. Why isn't this lined up with this? That seems like an issue. That seems like an issue. How did that happen? Wait, what? I mean, we have this center line going through the entire thing. Maybe it doesn't have to. I mean, What even is this? Oh, this is just the origin. Okay, but that doesn't mean... This doesn't have to line up with the origin. That doesn't really make sense. Needs to line up with this. What is this line too? It needs to be like this. So I'm in the coxa front right now. I should be in the femur front. Wait, I'm actually not sure where I was. Okay. I'm lost. Okay, I want to project this. And I want to make this center line coincident with this line. Okay, I'm not able to do that because it's probably already... I'm surprised. I'm not able to move this up and down. When I made this femur, I did not realize what I was supposed to be doing. If I just delete this center line, is it gonna let me delete the center line? What sketch am I in? I wish it like told me. I'm unable to delete this center line. Oh, because the center line doesn't actually exist. Okay. There is no center line. The center line was a myth. Well, shit, wait. So isn't it just this line? What is this? Oh, okay. I just want to look at the femur front. That is not the right line. That is not the... There we go. Okay. That center point needs to line up with that. So we're going to just draw... We are going to draw the center line. Great. And this center line needs to be coincident with that, and that is not possible, apparently. I cannot move this right now for some reason. What are you? Okay, that's fine. But why can't I move it up and down? Is it that? No, we want that, I think. Is it because this is somehow constrained to the axis? I just want to be able to move this. Holy moly. So far, so good. All right, that's better. I don't know what that is, so we're going to delete it. Okay, I now understand what that is. And now we just want this to be collinear with that. No! Why can't I move this? There. These are fine. But what do you mean 4 selected? What is that? Okay. Okay, this is good. And now these dots just need to pass through those lines. Okay. Now, how high does this go? I'm not sure yet. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. The final constraint is that this is coincident. Okay. Okay, that's fine as well. Holy moly. All right. Yeah, my bad with that. All right. It's not constrained still. But we can just make oh, I remember now. I just had a dimension here. Yeah. Right. Whew, okay. And then this can just move literally anywhere. Sure. I mean, let's just do this for now. It doesn't really matter. Just to constrain it. All right, that was, yeah, that was interesting. I was gonna say I'm not sure how that happened, but I actually am. I actually do know how that happened. Right. So the femur's a little messed up now. Let's try to fix this first. So the 2 point is just going to be the top of this. Okay, that fixed it. And then this one, yeah, it's just some of the edges just disappeared. Easy fix, easy fix. All right, we're back. We're back and we're centered. Beautiful. I can see how I would mess that up. Like, but this axle is not, it does not need to be on the origin. That doesn't make any sense, but I guess it's hard to like think about that when you're creating the master sketch. Hey, Swarm. You hope your ears don't blow out. They were expensive. Yeah, I mean, just don't push them too hard. I use the Arduino Mega for this project, but I'm not against using a different processor. Although, I'm not sure if a Raspberry Pi makes sense for this. Because from last stream, someone said the Raspberry Pi like runs its own OS, and that's kind of overkill. Shouldn't it be? Oh crap! I forgot to update the title. Thank you. I knew I forgot something. Damn it. All right, I forgot to update the title. Crap. I'm just checking if the title got updated properly. Good. Okay. Thanks. All right, this is good. We're back to normal. Let's create the bearing hole as I was attempting to do. So I wanted to try to use a revolve. But because I think I might have to cut it in the middle first, but I want to try one more time. That's okay. All right. We're going to go to the femur top sketch, and we're just going to cut this in half. All right, and let's try again. Good. And now I want to cut. I want to do a cut revolve. Oh, that's clean. That's clean. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. So if we make it visible again, we should be able to see it. Crap. Can we isolate this? Okay, I don't think it worked. Let's go. I don't even see my revolve. Where did I do the revolve? What did I do this to? Okay, I don't think I did that right. Let's try that again. Let's go into the femur. Let's turn on specifically that sketch. Let's try that one more time. We're in the femur, we're revolving. The profile is that. The axis is that. Okay, that looks better already. Okay. There we go. That's cool. And then we do want one more cut. But for this, I'm okay. So yeah, I like that. I like using the revolve like that. But we need one more thing, I think. I'm just gonna do this before I forget. So this is gonna be the tight fit tolerance. It's negative, okay. But we also need one more hole, like the big hole here that we already made. And I think it makes sense to just draw it. Would this be on the femur front? I mean, we could have just drawn both, honestly. Like, we can project. Let's project this line. And see, look at that. Did I wait, what? Wait a second. Oh, I see where the confusion is. Oh my goodness. I see where the confusion is. This sketch was created on the origin, but it's not supposed to be lined up with the origin. That's super confusing. Okay. Wow. All right. So I actually just want to project these two things, and then like make a point that lines up like that. Something like that. And this is the size of the bearing, by the way. What just happened? Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I don't want this point to move though. Can I make these 2 points coincident? No. I just want the points to line up. Okay, I don't, whatever. They can be construction lines, it's fine. There we go. I didn't need to do both sides, but okay, I really did not need to do both sides. How do I delete that projection? Oh. That's the bearing circle. Great. I want one more circle right there. Not a construction line. And this circle, I don't remember the size. But I know I did it like here probably, or no. Oh, here. All right, so where did I get this size? Did I just arbitrarily set it to 18? It's a function. Oh. Oh, is it just this minus 4? Interesting. Not sure if I like that. I'm just gonna set it to 18. It doesn't need to be a function. It doesn't need to be any, well, actually. Oh my god. Okay. Really, it should just be this. This distance is what I care about. All right, let's go back to the femur maybe, or specifically, wasn't it the femur front? Yeah, and this just needs to be 2. All right, finally. Okay, let's isolate the femur. Let's still get the femur front sketch though. Now we just want to extrude this all the way through one side.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
How's it going?
Good.
What you working on?
The femur. Yeah.
Interesting.
It is.
Very interesting.
It is.
Very fascinating.
Thank you.
I'm hungry.
I'm not.
Oh.
Cool.
I was just
It's a cool story.
You know, if you were also hungry, I was thinking like
what is a hexapod? That's a good question.
we could get like food.
We could, you're right. Natalie, do you want to tell Killer T what a hexapod is?
A hexapod is a spider, but it has 6 legs.
That's not
instead
even
of 8.
No, it's a 6-legged
It's
thing.
a robot.
It's not. It's something with 6 legs.
Hexa means 6, and pod means what?
I don't know, walking. I have no idea. All right, this is good. This is good. And actually, I should be able to just duplicate this. So if we go back into the Coxa, we've got the, wasn't it in the Coxa? Did I put it in the frame? Oh, I put the hubcap in the, oh, right. So this hubcap, I'm gonna add one to the Coxa now.
Pod is, comes from the Greek word for foot. So
oh, there you
6
go.
foot.
6 foot, that's cool. Okay, so we have another hubcap and we want to attach to this.
It's like rainbow. It's crazy.
I know.
You're like Rainbow Road Mario Kart right now.
I know, it is crazy, you're right.
Did your Hexapod take LSD?
No.
It's Raven. Your sigh says that you want me to leave. It's weird. I'm getting all these like signals that you hate me.
Okay, we
So
want to
go
shut
dinner?
up.
So
No.
So you don't want to go to dinner tonight?
Maybe tonight. We're joining that
Like how
with
late tonight?
that.
Like 7?
Oh, it was so close. Hold on. Oh man, it's the wrong way. How, I don't know.
I mean, I have to.
Definitely not 7. No.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just fend for myself.
Yes, that is a good idea. Feel free to pick a food though.
Where am I gonna go?
There's food in the fridge that I made.
I don't like that food.
You're being very entitled.
I don't like that food, babe. Although, thank you for making it.
Mm-hmm. You should try it. What the freak? Let's try selecting the whole thing. There we go. All right, let's try this joint again. So we're going to click this face and then click the snapping point, and then we're going to click this edge, and it worked! Yay! All right. Now this joint should be rigid, and it is. Great. So now if we unisolate, there we go. The hubcap's in place. All right, so this side's done. It's nice that I don't have to make that part again. This side, however, we need to create the horn hole. How did I do that here? For the Coxa. If we go Coxa top, or no, just going into the Coxa. Maybe into the horn connector. Ah, I drew the sketch. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, this is important. Okay, do I... Servo horn diameter. I have that. Good. All right, so I'll do the same thing. I will go this. I'm gonna open the femur. And I'm going to create a sketch on this face. Yes, that is where I'm sketching. And I want to project there should be a femur front sketch that I want to project something. That center line. I also want to project that center point. Good. Now I know exactly where to draw that circle. And I know the dimension is supposed to be the horn, servo horn diameter. Perfect. So that's the hole. We're in the femur. Let's just keep going. So finish the sketch. We're going to create a hole. Or we might as well just extrude. It's not, because we already have the circle. And this is going to be, oh God, wasn't this like really annoying math or something? The whole, so what does the whole size need to be? It needed to be like, oh my God. What did it need to be? What did the whole size need to be? It was like, we have the servo horn gear depth, which is how far the gear goes into the servo horn, minus the servo horn height. Can I like make this bigger while I'm typing? We have the servo horn gear depth minus the gear height. That's good, but we still need the servo, just the gear height in general. Plus that, but then the whole thing should be negative. And then I just lose it all. Oh my God. All right, we're just gonna do that for now. I'm just gonna, God damn it. Let's go back to the coxa. Specifically this part. And I mean, we can just get, oh, I drew it. Oh, okay, I drew it. Interesting. So coxa front. What was this dimension? This. Holy crap. The gear height plus the servo horn height minus the gear. Oh, okay, I had it backwards or something. Although drawing it was probably smart. So maybe let's go to femur top. This line is where the servo is, I think. All right, we want to symmetry this. That's going to be the fancy math, which I just copy and pasted. And then the width of this is going to be the servo horn diameter. Perfect. It's fully constrained. Now I know what to extrude to. So we want to go back to the femur. We have this extrusion, and we're going to extrude to a point, and that point is going to be right there. Okay. All right, we've got our hole. Beautiful. Oh, this frick. It would be nice if I could like get this repeated somehow.
If I order a pizza from Wegmans,
Yeah, I'll do it. Get a veggie pizza, yeah.
What? Okay, so I'm gonna get one large pizza, and I'm gonna get half buffalo chicken and half whatever you want.
Just veggie.
Broccoli. The sides are the toppings are $2 each, so you need, or $1 each. So pick broccoli. What else do you want? Green pepper.
Broccoli and peppers.
Green peppers.
And onions. Crap. Can you just add onions to it? $1. $1's not much. How much? How big is a large pizza?
8 slices.
How big are the slices?
I don't know. I mean, it's probably like this big.
I'm saying, are the toppings worth $1, even though it's half the pizza?
I don't know. Broccoli, green peppers, and onions?
Yeah, but I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Is there a way for me... Thanks, babe. Is there a way for me to, like, copy this whole pattern? Like, can I take a sketch and, like, put it somewhere else? Or can I, like, copy? Like, because I want those features right here. Alright, so, like, for example, I'm going to create a sketch on this face. And all I really care about is that dot. And then if we go back to the coxa, we have the horn side. Wait. Where did I draw these holes? It must have been this, but it's not. Surely I didn't make it on the frame. How do I know where these holes went? I'm really... Where is the sketch? This is the sketch. Where is it? Oh, is it in it? Oh, I see. Okay. Fair enough. So, like this sketch, I want to take this and put it somewhere else. I don't know if I can do that. So I want to hear a joke. She doesn't like my cooking. It wasn't cooking. It was like one of those frozen bags that you can prepare. Like you dump it in a pot and just like heat it up for 20 minutes. So like I don't take offense to it because it's not like it's my cooking. The food was good. It's just she doesn't like it or something. I don't know. What's up, Vatzel? Want to hear a joke? Sure. I mean, I could just remember how this layout is and redo it, but like I feel like there's a better way. Okay, I'm gonna just try something. Can I just like copy this sketch and put it in here? Does that even make sense? That doesn't make sense. Oh, maybe if I finish the sketch first. Like, can I... I have this point, I have this face, and I have this sketch. I wonder... Could I, like, duplicate the features or something? It's not a mirror. Right? It's... I'm not mirroring it. I want to, like, copy it. You can copy the lines from one sketch to another with copy and paste, but you don't get the automatic update. Right. Can I, like... Okay, but can I, like... Can I do this? 1 second. I'm trying to find the sketch. So here's the sketch. And here's that sketch. All right, I copied it. Did that work? Hold on. There. Oh. I'm not sure if that's worth it. Okay, wait, let's try something. Let's try something else. Let's try something else that I think could actually work. So I'm going to create the dimension, but I want this dimension. Can I like click? I think what I think what I can actually do is like just take this dimension. Like if I copy that, for example. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. I don't think that's it. Damn it. Like, can't I get, like, the dimensions, like, name? Do you know what I mean? Its true name. D692. Because why not? There. Okay, you know, at this point, it just should be a parameter. Servo horn. Oh my god. Servo horn. Whole distance from center. Sure. Why not? There you go. Like, what the fuck? Whatever. That is the solution. That is probably the correct solution, by the way. Well, I mean, it sucks that I have to redraw this every time, but it's honestly, like, really easy to redraw because it's just this, and then revolve it around the center. So, like, it's not that big of a deal. You know, but I just wish I didn't have to, like, redraw it. Can I, like, make a component that's... that's purely like a feature that cuts into it? Maybe that's, meh, it's not worth it. It is not worth it. Okay, this sketch is not constrained. Yep, yep. That's not constrained. Now it is. All right. so we're in the femur again, and let's make some holes. Countersink. Two, I guess here, yeah. Screw head diameter, screw shaft diameter. All right. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, and now this gets put here. But that I mean, I can just mirror that. That's not hard. Same thing with this. So let's take care of that before moving on. Now where is the point? Oh, hold on, the tibia, so tibia front. See, this, of course, is aligned to the origin, right? Yeah. But, like, why or how? Like, this line. Why is this line... I mean, really, it should be... This should be around... I should be projecting this point... And this line should be like that line should have been collinear. What is that? Oh, that's a dimension, Jesus. So this is the servo. But that doesn't... Okay, hold on. That's the one I want to delete, I believe. Oh, we're so close. I mean, this is perfect. I need this circle. Maybe it's that one? I want to be able to move the circle. Perfect. There we go. Okay. So this is good so far. Now what needs to happen is this line needs to line up with this. This circle needs to be on that line. And now this needs to be in line with this. I don't think I can make it coincident. No, that's okay though. I mean, it's not hard to just... What the hell? I don't know why that required loading. Seriously? All right. There, okay. So now it's lined up with the femur and it's fully constrained. Good. So for example, like this still, I can just add like 20, still works, everything looks good, it scales properly, good. but it's actually lined up with the femur's center point now instead of the origin. Yeah, that is kind of confusing. Like, it doesn't, there's no point for it to be lined up with the origin at all. It just happened to be super close, and I kind of just went with it, but it should have been lined up with the center point of the servo. And now it is. So with that out of the way, we can we can actually mirror these features properly, hopefully. So let's go back to the femur front. We have, well, hold on. What about the femur top? Or the... Like, this point's great, but it... Okay, back to the femur front. It's fine, it's fine. I literally can just do this. There, okay. This is the point that matters, right? In fact... Perfect. Okay. That point is just the center. That's just where I happen to draw the sketch, which is unfortunate. I wish I had drawn the sketch in the center. That would have made more sense, but it's okay. I don't think. Yeah. I mean, I just drew it on the origin plane. That's just what happened. Which is fine. Like, I didn't know where the center of this would be exactly. But assuming it was on the origin was the mistake. Did you check if there's a Fusion 360 model for the servo? Yeah, there is. It's right here. The reason I'm not like adding it in is because I'm trying to design this in a way where any servo size will work. Like, you can just change the parameters of your servo, and like you can enter your servo dimensions into the parameters, and the design will actually update. So I'm not building it around a specific servo model. Although obviously I'm making sure it works for the ones I'm using. All right, anyway, this line's really important. And I also want to get the mirror line, right? So it's not that. It's not necessarily that center point. It probably is, though. Actually, no, it definitely is, but it's fine. Okay, so this line needs to have that dimension and that dimension be identical. How do I do that? Like that. Good, 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 good. So this is the mirror line. So I should be able to go into the femur and mirror features. And the features I want to mirror are this, 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 this. I want to mirror all of these features along mother trucker. I need to create the plane. Shit. I don't even need that line. I don't even need that line. I don't even need that line. I just need to construct a midplane between this and this. Notice how, well, okay, that is actually concerning that it's not the same place. But that's just because, hold on, let's go to the femur front. So this distance is just arbitrarily 15. I literally just never set that distance, I think. And then get rid of this crap, is not helping. What is this? Oh, was that mirrored? No, it's not even freaking mirrored. So what? Hold on. It's based off the top, isn't it? Yeah. Well, why don't I base... Well, wait a second. So... Why aren't I projecting? Oh. I am projecting that. I'm already projecting that. Oh, I see. So femur front, femur front. There we go. And then that's already good. All right. I see. I understand. Anyway, so now if we go back to the femur, that mid-plane sketch should be in the right spot. I mean, it has to be, right? So let's try it again. I'm mirroring features. We're mirroring these holes, this extrude, this fillet, this extrude, this revolve, this push-pull. We're mirroring all of that across that plane. Wonderful. Now, is it in the right spot? No. No, it's not. That's really cool. It's at the right height. So... yeah. Let's see if we can fix it, though. Because I feel like we should be able to. If we go to the femur top... Where am I? Like, what is this? This is supposed to be the axle, or the axis, like the... Like, where the servo center is, which it is. And this distance is supposed to be the same as this distance. So if we find the center, like, why wouldn't that end up here? Give an issue with the femur bearing hole. The femur bearing hole. It's not at the same axis as the servo shaft. You've made the revolve of the sketch that is in the same plane. Oh. Wait, okay, hold on. The femur bearing hole. Did I make the revolve in the wrong spot? Are you sure? Oh, wait. What am I looking at here? Yeah, you might be right. Are you right? It's hard to tell. Hold on. Oh. Oh, I don't think this is... Yeah. Good call, dude. Good call. So I made the revolve on this axis. I wonder if I could just... Hold on. Let's undo the deleting of the mirror. I wonder if I could just fix it. So, can I... Oh, I don't think revolve is what we want. Shit. I revolved before I realized the issue. Yeah, good call. Although I don't think that's the issue with the mirror. So there's two separate issues, but let's fix this one first. Right. So that we keep that. We get rid of this. We get rid of the mirror. We can't have this. We keep that. We get rid of that. Okay, good. Now, this extrude's fine. Let's have another extrude right there. We want to extrude specifically this and this. We want to start here, and we want to go up until here. Okay, that's better. Now that, and now we can redo the push-pull and the chamfer. Fillet is what I said, totally. I can't, okay. Come on, Fusion! Oh. Oh, I thought it was loading. Never mind, that was a user error. All right, let's do the push-pull, press-pull, whatever. This is the tight fit tolerance, but it's negative. Okay, I don't think it worked. Gonna try it one more time. Okay, maybe I need to do this before the chamfer, I guess. I didn't think I did, but one last try. Okay. Now the chamfer. Okay, whatever. All right, the hole's in the right place, which is good. That's much better. Thank you. That's a really good catch. Oh, Jesus, these holes are in the wrong place too, aren't they? All right, hopefully that's easier to fix. Hopefully. Come on. just gonna delete it. I'm just gonna delete that too. And I'm gonna delete that. This is not the right hold. We're not going to project that. We're going to project that. There we go. All right, let's revolve this around the correct point and finish the sketch. Okay, what's wrong? Sure. Okay. All right, it's lowered properly. That's good, but I believe we're still gonna have the mirroring issue. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's try it. Who knows? I don't. Features, and it's going to be this, 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 and this. Across this. Yeah, it's still... Well, at least it's the right height. Okay, now, how do we fix the position of this plane? I just use this edge and this edge to create the plane. Honestly... that doesn't make much sense. Let's use... Can we just use... like... a point? Oh, it can't be a point. Can we get the femur top? This is the femur top. Oh, I can't even select that line. Can I select that line? I can't select lines, can I? It has to be planes. Can I, like, inspect the distance between this and this? 20. What about this and this? Oh my god! Okay, I mean, there's your issue, right? Those aren't the same distance. Why not? How does that even happen? I guess we'll find out. What the hell is happening? We have this distance. We have this distance. What is this? What is D105? What on earth? What is this? I don't see the number 20 anywhere. And I made this pretty early. If I change this to 15, no, only this side moves. What on earth is happening? I like that there's a dimension for this, But why, like, I guarantee I won't be able to dimension this side the same. Wait. What is this collinear with? Oh. Oh, that actually makes sense. Okay, but this collinear does not make sense. Oh my god, thank you. Okay. Okay. That actually makes sense. But, I mean, it should not be 20. It should be 15. Probably. Well, okay, honestly, it should be like... We should have this dimension. Yeah, 4 is actually... 4 is fine for that. And then... I mean, this will be over... That'll be over constrained, right? That's okay. Because whatever this dimension is, this needs to be that. I mean, alternatively, I could just mirror it. Maybe that would be easier. So, like, I do... Well, what's the symmetry line, though? Honestly, this whole sketch should be mirrored over the symmetry line. We have this. So I want to make a line in the middle. Can I do something like this? Oh, nice. Okay. So this line, this is the symmetry line between the two axes. Good. Good. So this needs to be symmetrical. Oh my god, please kill me. What do you mean it's over constrained? What? Oh, but now it's not over. Okay, I must have had something clicked. All right. Okay, this is good so far. There's no reason to not have this stuff, specifically those things, mirrored over that line. Good. That's very good. Okay. Finish sketch. Now we're gonna go back and notice how it's actually lined up. Good, good, good. Alrighty. I'm realizing I didn't really need to mirror this because I mirrored the features, but I mean, it's good just to have it, I guess. Maybe. Just to be able to see it. And maybe the Tibia will use these potentially. Okay. This is good. We're actually going places. And it's not midnight yet. This is the entire femur. Now I just need to make it fibia. Wow. Now I need to just make it look good. That's the fun part, right? Okay. I mean, let's add the curves in the sketch because well, you'll see. Let's just see if it works first. So, for example, Is there like a better way to do this? I'm not really sure. There has to be. Would it be a 3-point arc? What is happening right now? What on earth? Okay. Clicking too fast, I guess. Ah. Actually, no. I don't. No, I'm not sure if that's correct. I mean, it definitely ended up decent, but... Okay, no, that's not it either. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, cool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go. That's what I wanted. Okay. But is there like a tangent arc? That's... But I know there's that. But... Okay, we're gonna... I think we're just gonna go with this. Instead of waste a super long amount of time. I didn't even do it to the right spot. Oh my god, dude. Jesus, chill out. There we go. Okay, that actually wasn't that bad. We can mirror this. And then we can mirror it again. Of course, I don't have a center line because... That's our center line. Mirror the arcs over the center line. God damn it. Are we sure that's the center line? Swear to God, dude. I thought I fixed this. What? Dude. What? What is happening? What is actually happening? Okay, but hold on. What about this dimension? What about specifically that dimension? What? Those are the same. What? I thought I fixed that though. Oh, wait. I think I know what's wrong. I think I know what's wrong. I hope. Yeah. This... I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what that point is. The top was made first. This is... Is that even true? Right. The top was made first. This... then the front was made. I now know what that blue point was. This needs to be projected. And this line needs to go to here. I know for a fact this is constrained. Good. I think this is good now. That's the dot. That's the dot. Not that one. Okay. Can we try this one more time? Please. I'm going fast because I know exactly what I'm doing. Totally. Or I know what I'm trying to do at least. Okay, there we go. That's what I expected. Why on earth is this not constrained? Easy. This is day 6. Yes. Brandolph. Hey, Maldark. What's up? Oh God. It's funny to see you struggle. Nice to be not the only one. I mean, I'm sure everyone who uses this program isn't the only one, but I'm not sure how good you should feel about it because this is literally the 6th day I've ever used it ever. So. As you idea, I don't know what you're trying to say there. As you something, as ideal, you should finish the eye block, push holes and finish the object and then mirror it. Yeah. I should mirror it at the end, right? I don't know. Yeah, I was using Blender before and it was not a good time. Like at all. It was not a good time. Especially for something like this. All right, though I'm glad this is making sense now. Everything is figured out. There were 2 issues and they're both fixed. So that's good. Now, back to trying to make this look good. So we're going to go to the femur. 1 second. Okay. We're gonna go to the femur, and let's go to the initial. Oh. Never mind. Okay, that's okay. I was gonna say go to the initial extrude, but. Hello?
Hello?
Are you okay?
Yeah, do you want me to bring you a piece of pizza upstairs, or do you want me to just put it away?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, bring it upstairs.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All right. Pizza is here. I will be turning off the camera if I'm eating. Right. So we can't necessarily. I didn't extrude it the way I remember, or I thought I did, but that's okay. What we can do is. Oh, I guess we didn't really have to mirror this
It
yet.
looks so good.
Wow.
Look at that. She's pretty.
What that is a pretty pizza. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, because I mean the thing is these aren't going to be an exact mirror, but it's going to be pretty close. So I guess we didn't really have to mirror the sketch. Just the feature. That's something I need to get used to. That's okay though. Okay. We want to extrude, and I'm going to extrude this and this. Symmetric all. Perfect. Okay. That is exactly what I wanted. And this will get added to the mirror eventually. Actually, let's just do that right now. Okay. What's next? I'm going to turn off my mic and my camera, and I'm going to eat while I do this, but it's probably going to be slow, but that's okay. All right. Goodbye. All right. My pizza is finished. I am back. It was good. It was very good. So yeah, if you just got here and you were wondering why I was silent and not there, it's because I was eating. So sorry, I guess. All right, so this center point right here, I think, is where we're gonna put the screw hole. We're gonna make it 2. Whoops. Whoa, what the hell? That was really weird. Let's try that again. We're going to make it 2 that. Good. Countersink. I think I keep calling it inset. It's countersink. This is the screw head diameter. This is the screw shaft diameter. Good. I want to redo that because, well, am I? It's like multicolored and it shouldn't be. Still multicolored though. That's super annoying. There we go. Yeah, that should be better. Oh, actually, I had done it wrong. I did end up cutting into it. That's my bad. How do I, like, undo this? Because I clicked the wrong thing. Not really sure. Maybe I didn't click the wrong thing. I don't know. All right. Good. All right. That's all we really need here. I will mirror this over to the other side, just not yet. Let's put the femur support back up. And let's think about this. I mean, yeah, I might as, it's not that big of a deal. I can just draw a hole here. This is going to be the heated insert width, and I'm going to use this hole to extrude. So let's open the femur support. In fact, let's isolate it, but let's keep the femur front sketch available, and we're just going to extrude this hole. We're going to start on this face. We're going to go a distance of 6 millimeters, and I did not mean to select or enter that, but is 6 too much? No, 6 should be good. Barely. Keep in mind it's printed on the side. It's not printed vertically. All right, this is good. Let's unisolate, and I mean, what? I guess we don't want to mirror yet. But we're going to soon. All right. How do we make this look better? And is this even sturdy enough? Is another important question. Is this sturdy enough? I like the design, but the design is irrelevant if it's just going to like collapse. And keep in mind, I do plan on moving this to the left, just not yet. Let's add some fillets. Here. Here. There and there. I think 4 for this piece looks pretty good. And you know what, while we're at it... Ooh, not that though. So let's do another fillet. Maybe do this at 2. Maybe do them all at 2, honestly. Not really sure. I could put a support beam here. I think I should, honestly. Let's do a chamfer. Oh, and I mean, if we're gonna do them all at 2, I'm not against that. Well, let's see what it looks like first. Oh, I actually don't like that. Never mind. This is pretty good, I think. All right, let's add a chamfer around that, and around that, and around that. Around that, around that, around that. Pizza was really good, thanks.
Was it Yummers?
It was.
Glad you liked.
Nice. Very nice. Okay. Let's make... we don't have to... I was going to say let's make a construction plane. Well, yeah, I mean, there's nothing... This piece is done. There's nothing else to do. So we're going to create a mid-plane. We're going to create a mid-plane across this face, or between, rather, this face and this face. Okay. Obviously, it was invisible. Now we're going to do a feature mirror. Why am I in plastic? What the heck? We're going to do a feature mirror. And the features are the chamfer, the fillet, the extrude. And we're going to... and this hole. And we're going to mirror this over that plane. Okay. Okay, I guess it didn't work. Okay, it just failed. That's weird. Oh. No, it's... All right, I'm going to try one more time, but not do the extrude. So features, chamfer, fillet, the hole, but we're not going to do this. Cannot find edge to chamfer. I don't really understand. They're not identical, but they're pretty dang close. All right, let's try this. We're going to mirror, features, and just do one thing at a time. Oh. So is it possible the plane's in the wrong spot? I don't see how that could be possible. Okay, I mean, what if we did that face and that face? I mean, that... It appears to be exactly the same, though. I'm kind of confused how creating this hole didn't work, though. Looks like we're not mirroring. Holy shit. That's like the simplest thing. I've honestly never had trouble mirroring like this before. Okay, can we mirror any of this? Surely this chamfer can be mirrored, right? Oh wait, it has to be this fillet first. Okay. Can these be mirrored? Surely. It couldn't find the edge because it need... Okay, the chamfer couldn't find the edge. That actually makes sense. I think I know what's going on. Let's do the fillets first. There we go. And then the chamfer. Okay. I mean, honestly, before I cut these holes out and before I cut the bearing hole out, I could have just mirrored the entire thing. And then done those hole cuts. I wonder if that's, like, realistic. Honestly, it's not that big of a deal, but... I mean, I had already made both of these. Shit. Maybe I should have done it like that. I'll be able to do that with a tibia. Let's practice it. All right, we're not going to mirror this. In fact, on this... The problem is, if I go back and only extrude one side, I'm going to lose all of this. Like, there's not going to be anything to do it to. Unless I am... What if I extrude it and immediately mirror it? And then slowly bring the edits back. I'm not sure if any... I'm really not sure if any of this is honestly even worth it. Like... It really, like... I could spend, like, 45 minutes trying to get the mirror to work, or I can just do this in, like, 5 minutes, you know? So... I think I'm just gonna do this. I'm really surprised I couldn't mirror this whole creation around, though. That is really surprising, honestly. Just keep it together. Does this already exist? Kinda. That's a great question. So I already made it in Blender, but I'm like, now that I'm remaking it in CAD, in a CAD program, I'm able to do a lot more things, and I am essentially just completely redesigning it, but I have a nice reference, a very nice reference. No, that's a good question. That's a good question, though. Okay, we're gonna project this. That's all we need for this sketch. Let's make another hole. Oh, you know what? We can do this. Look at this. We can put this sketch here, and now we can add. Oh, come on. Oh, there. Wait, what? What? I'm just trying to add this hole. Wait. Come on, dude. Okay, actually, I don't think I can. Fair enough. Fair enough. One hole at a time. One hole at a time. All right. This is looking pretty good, I think. Are we missing anything, or is this piece done? I mean, I'm kind of concerned with like this. I feel like that's gonna bend. I mean, it's thick, but like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Support beam? I'm thinking support beam. Let's joint it up first, though. Just to see. So let's go to Femur. And I'm going to press J. Now, how does this get jointed? This face... Oh, not like that, though. You know what? Let's just make these invisible first. We might as well just joint it by the holes, right? So this hole gets put into that hole. Rigidly, okay? So that's jointed. Maybe we should do the other way around, actually. I want to delete that. I want to do it the other way around because I don't have the servos in here, so I can't really joint this up properly at all. So I'm actually going to joint this to this. Not sure if it matters. I'm not sure if the order matters. You know what? I guess now is the time we find out if the order matters. So I actually will keep that joint there. I'm not really sure if the order matters now that I think about it. So we're going to joint that hole to that hole. Oh, never mind. So I forgot that these two are the same piece, so they're going to move together already. So that's good. The only thing left is to go to the coxa. We're going to make the hubcap invisible. That's not what I wanted. We're going to make the hubcap invisible. And we're going to... Ooh, I hope this works. I'm not sure if it will. I'm not sure if I set this up correctly, now that I think about it. Oh, I remember now. Okay, I did. We're going to joint... No, we got to turn the sketches off. We're going to joint this hole to that hole right there. Perfect. And this is going to be revolute. Look at that. Oh, baby. Okay, and then yes, we do want limits. Actually, not yet. No limits yet. Okay. Let's make the support visible again. So, I mean, I don't want a support here because I just want there to be clearance, and there is more than enough clearance. Holy moly. Ooh, actually, I do want it to be able to go like really far back. Because like it getting stuck here is like kind of already what's happening. I mean, actually, it's hard to say, but I kind of do like... Why is everything... I'm really confused right now. Oh. There, my bad. All right. All right. I mean, it's not going to be... I don't even want it to go this far because the top is going to be here, so it's going to be banging into the top. And I feel like this... I feel like this is the farthest I want it, which it can get to. Let's see what happens when we move this down. So I believe if I go to femur front, I should be able to just change where this is based on one dimension. What is that one dimension? It's femur top. That's what it is. And here it is. Okay. So if we change this to 55, everything should just move over. All right. Okay. Did it? Okay, I think it did, but not by as much as I wanted to. So let's try that again. Femur top. Let's try 45. No. Yeah, it did. It definitely did. I mean, if that's not notice... Okay. That has to be noticeable, right? Yes. Okay. That's very noticeable. Okay. So clearly it did move over. I mean, obviously the clearance is fine up until it bangs into here, which is, again, fine. It's cool that I'm easily able to, like, adjust this. Push it up a little bit. So now I'm able to move it back to there. Should we keep going? Maybe a little more? What's wrong?
Come in.
Oh my god, I heard you like yelling.
I wasn't yelling.
Oh.
I was imitating his noises. He was going.
Yeah, I heard you doing that and I was worried.
It was like the weirdest meow I've ever heard.
Jesus. You scared me.
He like ran in, like he really wanted to come in. What are you doing, silly? Alright. Have fun!
Thanks. But it's nice being able to adjust this without having to, like, I don't know, repaint the whole thing or like line it up in Blender. All right, I like that. I think this is still sturdy enough. Oh, also, what is the femur length? Because I can change that as well. 115. So like I could make this 100. And then the whole thing, yeah, the whole thing gets smaller. Look at that. And nothing changes. Like literally the clearance is exactly the same because of how I've designed this. Which I think is pretty cool. Let's make it 110. Let's make it a little shorter. What material? I mean, I printed it like it exists. You should be able to see it in the background. It's printed out of PETG. Do you mean support across or I just mean right here. Now obviously it can't go across, there's no space, but just like from here to here, because I feel like this is, well, I'm not sure. Honestly, it's probably fine. I mean, if this is fine, well, although this isn't that big of a gap. I mean, I can just change this later. I don't even have to change it now, so. Cool, though. How do I reset this? I guess I can do this. Fair enough. All right, cool. So that's the femur. Now for the tibia. It's looking good though. So, the tibia. It's going to be a similar idea to the coxa, where there's two pieces that kind of go together against the servo mount. They are going to be perfectly mirrored. So let's only design it once, right? Let's go to the initial extrude. Is there a top? Is there a tibia top? Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the tibia top and kind of figure out where this thing's gonna be. The servo mount. So this is the hump. You'll know what that means soon, don't worry. Like, it's this hump. So this is the servo mount, and then this hump is like the amount of space that gets pushed up. The bump height. And then we have the actual servo mount, which is going to be somewhere here. Of course, it's not constrained. This is going to be the servo mount height. Good. So this is where the servo mount is going to be. Makes sense. The tibia is going to wrap around it. Just to give you an idea, this is this is it. Right? So we have, I know it's highlighted as one piece, but it's two pieces. It's this piece and this piece. And it goes around the servo mount like that. Right? Just trying to. Maybe I need to double click. Okay, hold on. Okay, all right, that's what I'll do from now on. All right, I'm actually gonna delete these lines because I don't actually know where. I don't know how wide the servo mount is yet. In fact, I know it's not the exact size of this. I'm just gonna undo all the way. All right, let's try this again. So I actually want to create it like this, like on purpose, bigger than it needs to be. Okay, servo mount bump height. This is going to be the servo mount thickness. There, see? Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, all right, good. That's fine. That's how far it should be going. Good, okay. Now we want, we want it to go from there. So this we do want a 3-point rectangle. We want it there, there, and up. How far up? Again, it's going to be the servo mount height. Okay. Perfect. Where is this distance coming from? It's this. What about this distance? These should be the same, but I have a feeling they're not. 7.9. 8.7. Okay, these should be the same though. So, I mean, there's that. Oh, but that's that. No, that's fine. What about this line, though? If this is the top, yeah. And then what about... Is this line, like, collinear with... Ah, I think that's what it is. There we go. Okay, so now this is unlocked. But there's still... Is it this? That's... I think they're mirrored somehow. Well, no kidding, they're mirrored somehow, but... Because I don't actually want it symmetrical to the center. I want it equidistant from... Well, here, let me just do what I want. I want this measurement to equal this measurement. But I don't think that's possible. It's not. It definitely is not. Because something is... I mean, it's mirrored, right? I mean, obviously. I'm just trying to find, like, where this mirror is. I might have to, like, delete the line. I wish I could see, like, all the constraints. Is it this? Isn't this the mirror symbol? Oh, that's the mirror symbol. Okay, so I'm just searching for the correct thing. I guess it's that. Okay, but like... I think it would be easier if I just deleted this. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. Why did I get that, like... Oh. This must be... Is this fully constrained? Oh. What is this line? Why did I make a construction line here? What's the point of that construction line? I don't, okay. I don't really understand, but it's fine. Anyway. So we have these two lines. Is this in the center of the servo mount? I don't think it is. How is this thing centered? I mean, I see it's centered around the origin. But that's good because this is the top down. But should the servo mount be centered like that? Not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, at least it's not mirrored anymore, right? Yeah. But why can't it be mirrored? We have this line, we have this line. Yeah, they're definitely different, which is that fine? Don't I want the tibia centered? I want it centered. Oh man. I want it centered between the femur. How did I do it here? Well, wait, shouldn't this gear height be 4? I don't think that matters. I'm just confused how, is it centered here? Maybe it's not even centered here. Yeah, it's not even centered there. All right, all right. So it wasn't centered here. Shit. Shit. Does that mean this one of the sides is just bigger than the other side? Shit. I want... Oh my god, that's annoying. That's actually really annoying. Okay. So does that mean... this thing is thinner than this one? It looks like it is, too. The distance is 8.7. That distance is 7.9. Oh god, this one is thicker. Okay. Whew, that's interesting. Does it matter? Is it okay that one of them is thicker? Well, then I can't mirror it. If it's not symmetrical by 0.5 millimeter, I'm not sure if that matters. Oh, God. How do I want to do this? For this whole thing to be in the center, what if I just made the bump height? This is an interesting challenge. I think I just mirror it around a different center. Like with this one, I didn't even care because I didn't mirror it. There was too much, there was too many things that were different. Actually, I probably could have mirrored it. So I never faced this problem. All right, we're gonna try it. We're gonna do something instead of just sitting here. I'm gonna draw a new line. This is like the new center line. And the symmetry is gonna be this, this, and this line. Look how close that is. Oh my goodness gracious. So I'm gonna delete that line. This is the new center line. Okay. Now I should be able to make this and this symmetrical around that line specifically. Really. Ah, I see. But of course, the frickin' side view, or the front view rather, is drawn on the center axis. So like this point that I projected, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. So I projected this point, but this point is on the center origin. And this is actually where I want it. There has to be a better way to do this. What if, okay, is it possible I could just shift the servo down just a little bit? So that everything is indeed on the center. That has to be possible, right? But then I'd have to shift this over as well. Or it would be shifting it down, right? Yeah, it would be shifting it down. That makes sense. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, this is actually so stupid. All right, I'm gonna undo a bunch. To just get it back to where it was. Because how it was fine. Okay, so what can we do about this? Let's think. What is causing our servo mount to be centered like this? Is it the servo's center position? Is this a problem I should even try to solve? Maybe that's a question. Like, does this even matter? Like, I won't be able to mirror it because it's like a millimeter off. But maybe I turn on the coxa top as well, and the femur top. So this isn't centered either. I feel like it should be though, and I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to center it. And then this servo, somehow this is lined up with this. Hey Alex, what's up? What about the frame top? Well, at least that's centered. Yeah, I feel like all the servo mounts should be centered on this axis, and they're not. Oh boy. But maybe not. I guess, no, I mean... And is that why I was having trouble mirroring over this axis? Because this isn't actually the center? That was probably a different issue. Let's go here. Okay. So, I see. This and this are equidistant from each of the edges. And obviously, each of the edges are centered, right? I mean, there's no way they're not. That's 15.8. That's 15.8. Okay, okay. So that is how it's being done. Okay, that does make sense. That does make sense. The problem, maybe it's not even a problem. Maybe it's, honestly, it's not even a problem. It really isn't. I shouldn't even worry about this. The only thing that sucks is the mirror line isn't the origin. But does that even matter? That doesn't even matter. Oh, but that's where the issue is. The mirror line is the origin for some things. Like this and this. It's mirrored over this. Where am I deciding where this goes, by the way? Is it this? Somewhere there's just a dimension, I'm almost positive. That's the, yeah, that all makes sense. And then it's just this. It must have been that. D77. D77. So like if I change the bearing mount height to be slightly smaller, well, wouldn't that push the servo up just a little bit? But I don't even care. Like, I think that's just how it's going to be. Like, one of the sides is slightly bigger, but I wish it didn't have to. I wish it didn't have to be like that. So that, yeah, that's 7. We'll just keep these driven just so we can see them. These are, so it's 0.4 millimeters off. So if I move this entire thing 0.4 millimeters down, it would be centered. I mean, that's actually, wait a second. I can actually do that. Hold on. If I just made the bearing mount height 9.4. It's centered now. Everything got slightly thicker. Just a little bit. But now it's centered. Because, wow, okay. This, by the way, this has nothing to do with the servo height. It has nothing to do with the servo height. Wow, okay. So, did I just break everything? I don't know, we'll see. That is a pretty large, so the servo's just gonna be like poking out that far. But I mean, it already was going to. There's nothing we can do about that. It's pretty funny. Okay, so if we go back to the tibia top, I mean, this was all based on this thing, right? So if we now grab the center, it's 7.5, and this should be also 7.5. Okay. Which happens to be the origin line. All right, all right. I'm glad we figured that out, because I definitely could have just kept going, and it would have been fine, but But now, for example, both these pieces are going to be the same thickness. Before, one was slightly thicker. Okay, I'm glad we figured that out. Hey, frankly, how is Fusion 360 to pick up? Never used it. Kind of want to get into 3D modeling stuff. It's not bad, honestly. I mean, I'm doing something pretty complex, but if you're just doing a single part, it's awesome. I mean, something this complex is still fine, but like this is my 6th day using it, and we are definitely in the weeds, but I think it's coming together. If you check out my live streams, there's one of them called Fusion 360 Crash Course. I'd recommend watching that. It is 3 hours long, but a professional 360 user goes through like the workflow that you want to make a multi-part robot or thing, I guess. All right, this is good. This is much better. This is much better because now, well, now it's actually mirrored. I don't have to change anything. Like this is a mirror of this. Right? I think so. Pretty sure. So we can keep going, I think. Okay, so now we can keep going. I drew that line. Let's go back to the tibia. And this extrude, I don't want it to be this entire thing. Oh. Well, no, that's fine. I want it to only be, so I want it to be object, one side. The object I start at is right there, okay? Sorry, is right there. Okay. So I start extruding here. I start extruding there, and I end extruding here. Perfect. Okay. So the whole point of this is that I'm able to mirror it after I'm done because it's going to be a complete mirror. I did not do that with this. I did not do that with this part. I should have done that for both, but that's okay. I didn't know I'd need to be honest. Let's keep going. So on day 2, I made this part. I scrapped it all because I had, on YouTube, frankly, on YouTube. Sorry, I forgot you're on Twitch. This was, yeah, as I was saying, this was one of the parts that I already made. And I did a good job with it, but it's not parametric. Like, so as I was going to be making these parts, if I wanted to change something, I'd have to manually change everything. But this is, I mean, this is exactly what I want to make, right? Like, I want to do basically this exact thing. So... Although I am open to changing it. Like, I don't think it needs to indent like that. In fact, I don't want it to indent like that. All right, tibia front. All right, notice how this line doesn't go all the way. We're gonna make it go all the way. Good. Also, I want a tangent arc from here to here, and from here to here. We're just gonna make the entire outline. There's no reason not to. This is not a mirror, but we can do something like this. Do we even want to bring this all the way down? I'm curious what the sketch looks like that I made. Oh God. How did I make this? Oh, okay. Jesus. Jesus. Right. It's pretty thin, honestly. What the hell? It's a lot of sketches. I do like this shape though. I didn't mean to do that. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Let's get rid of those. We're going to replace them, but not yet. This arc. Ah, here. Oh. I mean, I can't move it, can I? I'm just curious how this is being constrained. It's tangent, it's going to here. I guess that's how it's being constrained. It's just tangent. So I could angle this more. All right, well, whatever. We're gonna draw a line. I need to double click. We're gonna draw a line here, and I want the lines to be parallel. But this doesn't look right. Maybe we need to make it a little bit lower. Something like that. That looks a lot better. Okay. By the way, so what this is, it's taking this measurement and dividing it by 4, so that if this ever increases or decreases, this scales with it, right? Okay, anyway. Let's try this again. Actually, I didn't want that to specifically be like an intersection. There, okay. Whoa. Let's do 4.5. Okay, it's interesting then that fully constrains it. think something like that looks decent. What did I do here? Oh, that's pretty small. Oh, I see. Okay, I just figured I only needed like room for one screw. This is probably good. I can always change it. But I do like the idea of having the foot be a little bit wider. Maybe do like 13. Hey, Lego Man, what's up? Junior Lego Man? All right, this looks decent. I want. So how did I do this? Yeah, I just drew some lines basically. It would be cool if I made this like perfectly thirds, you know? I bet I could too. All right, so first, these should be parallel, which they are, and these should be parallel. All right. Whoa. Why would that move that? Okay. It's okay. I didn't even realize that was an option. Okay. Are these? Oh. Those. Wait, is that coincident or is that pair? Oh, that's coincident. Never mind. I guess it can just do whatever it wants, which is fine. I don't think making it perpendicular is possible. Yeah, it's not, because it's a curve. Like, I don't even think I can. Yeah, I can't even set an angle. Crap, how do I do this? Do I just draw them where I want them? Well, okay, let's start with this, I guess. Maybe 10. Maybe 8. 8 is better. Yeah, I mean, we can, yeah, that makes sense. All right. This is going to be an angle, isn't it? Yeah, that's weird. I want this space, and this space to be equidistant. How do I do that? I guess I can do something like this. Make it a construction line. And just grab the center of those points. This is interesting. And now I want this is so goofy. That actually works though. I want it to equal this, right? But this, I actually drew this one incorrectly. Let's try again. It should be like that. And that one should be that. And this one should be that. Is it gonna solve it? It needs to be thirds. Oh no! Oh no. What if I did this one needs to be that? instead of making it a chain. Damn. Oh, I really thought that would work. I mean, it's pretty dang close. It's pretty close anyway. If I made this 45. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Sorry. Yeah, that actually makes sense that that didn't work. Okay, I mean that, you know what? All right, fair enough. Maybe it would be something like... Wait. I don't really know. I don't know. I'm sure there's a math way to figure it out, but honestly, this is more than good enough. Whoops. Okay. Is this good? I think this is good. I think this is good. We're gonna finish the sketch. Is it? Oh, it's not even constrained. What about this is not constrained? I have a couple I have a feeling it's this. Yeah. I mean, I can just do the dimensions. I'd rather not do the dimensions though. I actually don't know how else to constrain this. Because I can't do an angle. Oh god, this is kind of funny. I don't really know how else to constrain this except by doing a dimension like this. And a dimension like this. It's still not constrained. Wait, what? What? How do I constrain this? There must... I mean, Lord knows I didn't constrain this sketch. Like... Because I didn't. But how... Huh. I guess I could make it based off of... Oh, that's interesting. Wait, what if I did that? All right, I believe that's everything deleted. So we have this arc right here. What if we just drew some lines? And then this will be a construction line from here. Okay, I like this idea so far. I like this idea. We have this. We have this. We have this. Okay, that's fine. I want all these to be equal. So I guess, oh my god, stop. I guess we can just make them 1/3 of this. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I actually did want that to be driven. Okay, so this is going to be this divided by 3. This is going to be this divided by 3. Hey, we got thirds. Let's go, baby. Okay. Look at that. That was easy. So now we go here. That's going to be a construction line. All right, first things first, all of these should be parallel. Oh my God. Not with each other though. Just with their center line. And now they're symmetrical with it as well. And now we should be able to, oh, for Christ's sake. Why can't I move this? There we go. Okay, the last thing is the dimension between them. I actually, yeah. That is not what I expected. Oh shit. Well, I'm not sure why I didn't expect that. This actually makes perfect sense. This line's parallel with this line. This line's parallel with it. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's definitely one way to do it. Let's make them both 8. Those should be construction lines. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty good. Makes sense, at least. So if we go back to the tibia, go back to the extrude. There you go. Beautiful. There's the part. That's already pretty close to being finished. Believe it or not. Let's go to the tibia top, or let's just see it. Yeah, so okay, so this is fine though. And now we just do a cut because this is giving us the kind of chamfer thing we want. Not sure if we do that now, but let's just do it now. So we're going to extrude. Not yet though. Let's go back to tibia top. We need a couple more lines. So we need a line from, wow. Hold on. Where is this height coming from? Like from here to here. What decided that? It feels completely arbitrary, and it is. I know it is. I think it's this. Ah, it's not completely arbitrary. Yeah. It's just mirrored somewhere, or symmetried or whatever. That makes sense though, because if I delete this, I'm able to. I should be able to make them any height. I mean, apparently not, but. Not really sure why I couldn't move those, but after deleting that. But anyway, I just need to be careful about this. It doesn't matter. Like the fact that these are so close, they don't touch. This is the top-down view, but I don't know. It's just something to keep in mind, I guess. Anyway, this goes out here, and I mean, I guess we could just mirror it. Literally does not matter. Good. All right. Finish that sketch. Okay, now we didn't even have we didn't even have to draw that side, but again, it doesn't matter. Let's go back to the tibia, and we're gonna do another extrude, and that sliver is what was so important. We want to go all. Okay. There you go. Now we get that nice chamfer. Do we even want that? Honestly, I don't think so. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, all that's doing is making it weaker. It's not. It does look kind of nice, but can you even notice that? Not really. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should have that. I'm really not sure. I mean, all it does is, because it's 3D printed on this side, right? So all it does is it just makes the surface finish look weird. All right, it doesn't matter. I can change it later. I'm actually not going to do it though. We're just gonna leave it like that, I think. And continue. All right, so let's see. There's the screw hole. There's the other two screw holes. There's another screw hole. I think we should show the tibia front, and actually let's edit the tibia front. Let's turn on. Wait. Oh, I actually don't know where these screw holes should be, do I? This is the servo mount thickness. Is this dimension... Yeah, it's the same. Good, good, good. So we can... This is the servo mount. So I do know that the hole should be there, but let's actually just place the servo mount in position first. I think... Like, how did I know where these holes went? Oh, but I need these holes to mount that. So how did I know where these holes went? Let's go to the cocks up front. Is it just centered? It's just centered. That's okay. Okay. So I actually know where the holes go. Let's do tibia front. We're gonna do a construction line, and we're looking for the center of this line. There it is. And then we're looking for that. And we can just mirror this over the center, which is not the origin, it's this. That's just how it works. All right. We're not going to finish the sketch yet. I actually want... I want the center of this, and I want the center of this. And while we're at it, let's get the center of this. And this is where our 4 holes are going to go. Is that right? Hold on. Okay. That's where our holes are going to go. Okay. So let's go to the tibia again. And first... These... Okay, I guess we're going to make a sketch. Yeah, I mean, we have to make a new sketch. There's no way around it that I know of. And we're going to just project this point, this point, this point, that point, and that point. Finish sketch. Okay, and on this sketch... holes. We're going to draw some holes. These 2 holes need to be the heated insert width. And then these I don't need to do those because those are going to be like actual holes. But these are going to be... Oh, actually, I don't remember. Oh, okay, this is something we can't mirror. So, my bad. I think I should do these holes after the fact. After the mirror. So I won't even do those yet. Because on the other side, it's going to be a different type of hole. This is going to be the countersunk hole, and then this is going to be just a normal. It's not even going to be a heated insert hole. It's just going to be a screw shaft diameter hole. But anyway, let's make a hole here, here, and here, and they're all going to be countersunk. Distance is all, but distance is 2. That face. The width is going to be the screw shaft. The top will be the screw diameter. Okay. Good, good. I mean, we're almost done, honestly. This is a pretty easy part. If I do say so myself, let's get a fillet here and here. I'm thinking 4. And the inner one should probably be a different fillet. Yeah. 2 probably. 3, maybe 4. Two feels more appropriate, but shouldn't it match whatever this fillet was? If we go back to the femur, not that one, that one. 4, okay. I still do want to keep them separate fillets, like these two, just in case because I don't want to change that, but. All right, so it was that, and I made it that. Yeah, it just keeps it more unified. Okay. We have this fillet here. Are these going to be fillets, or should I draw this one in? I'm not entirely sure. Let's just try it though. This is supposed to perfectly match the motor mount, the servo mount. No, we don't have to draw it in. We can just do that. Very nice. Okay, and let's finish it off with a chamfer on the top and bottom, but we actually want to go before we do the holes, so we can just do the entire top frame. Like that. And like that. And I actually have this as a parameter. We can do accent chamfer. Every piece is going to have this chamfer. Okay, if we go back to the future, this is what it looks like. I hate it. Never mind. We actually want this chamfer to be after everything. The problem is it chamfers the holes. So let's go back into the chamfer. Yeah, it's actually really important that the chamfer happens. What is this arrow? Okay. Let me try that again. It's actually really important that the chamfer happens after the fillets. But that just means I have to manually click everything. I can't just click the face, which in hindsight, it's very quick. Okay. And again, this is going to be the accent chamfer. And you'll see now it actually looks good. Beautiful. This is a very simple piece. Right, I want to create a mid-plane. I want to mirror this over the origin, actually. So I don't even need... I think I do need a plane, actually. Do I? I guess we'll find out. Let's mirror. The entire component. No, we're going to mirror the body. We're going to mirror this body over... Ah, the plane shows up. Okay, good. Over the midplane. Okay. And because we took the time to make sure it actually was centered, this is going to be perfect. Okay, now it's time to create the holes, because the holes on this side are going to be different than this side. So let's actually go back to the tibia holes sketch, and this, well, no, sorry, we don't have to go back to the sketch. We just need to use the sketch. So let's create a hole. This is after the mirror. We're creating this hole. It's countersunk. It's here and it's here. It's not distance though. It's going to be to this face. And obviously it's going to be screw head and screw shaft. Okay. All right, those are the first 2 holes. Now we're going to go over here and let me think for a second. Let's just make a new, well, I'm really not sure if I have to. If I just go to like this and then click that and that. We just want these all the way through, and it should be the screw shaft diameter. But I want it the other way. There. Now I'm very curious why this isn't. Okay, objects to cut is nothing. Which is a bit confusing. It has to go that way. You know what? That's okay. We're gonna create a new sketch. I don't know how else to do this. I mean, I could do an extrusion, but I've been sticking with holes. It's fine. It doesn't matter. All right, we're going to create a new sketch. We're going to project that point and that point onto our sketch and press enter. Finish the sketch. Now we're going to use maybe like tibia bearing side holes, tibia horn side holes, something like that. Just tibia holes. Okay. I mean, I probably, yeah, I could have drawn the holes on the master sketch and then extruded, but that would save a sketch, wouldn't it? That's what we're gonna do. It's just easier. We're gonna go to tibia front, and we're gonna draw a hole here and here. You know, we're just gonna mirror. There's so many ways to do things, guys, if that's not obvious. This is gonna be the screw shaft diameter, all right? And yeah, and really the question is just what's the best way to do it? Or rather, what's the way that will cause the least amount of pain in the future? All right, let's go back to the tibia. Let's press extrude. We're extruding that hole and that hole. We're going to start at an object. That object is that face. And we're going to go all the way through, but I don't like doing that. So we're going to do 2 object like that. Okay. And there are our holes. This is the completed part. Now I believe we should put the bearing mount and the servo mount in before continuing. There's still the support to be made, and there's still the spring to be made, which are the 2 most difficult part. Well, sorry, the support's easy. The spring, though, is easily the most difficult part. But after that, it's done, aside from the top. But we're making good progress, I think. Is it done yet? Not yet, Rockefeller. We're making progress though. Yeah, Swarm, I feel you, dude. I feel you. All right, hubcap. You're gonna copy paste. All right, now we've got a hubcap in here. Which obviously goes there. Let's get a bearing axle mount. And finally, a servo mount. Okay. So first off, we need to rotate it in the correct position. All of them in the correct position. Hubcap doesn't really need to rotate, but we will move it out of the way. The bearing axle mount should be rotated, I believe, like this. And we will also move that out of the way now. And finally, the servo mount. This one is a little bit trickier. The horn is on this side. So it needs to be like that. Okay, got it. Needs to be exactly like that. Okay. Now we can just joint all of these up based on their hole locations. Right? So we're in the tibia, we're going to joint. So that hole lines up with that hole. Perfect. Obviously, it's a rigid joint. Okay. We can turn the sketches off for now. And is that lined up? That is. That is. I'd like to know what you guys think. Should every top and bottom of like the part have a chamfer? Because like obviously now this doesn't smoothly connect. But like I didn't put a chamfer on the inside, so maybe I shouldn't be chamfering this. Yeah. Not sure. It doesn't really matter. Honestly, it looks kind of cool with the chamfer. Just to see the different parts and how they go together. But okay, anyway. Now we're going to joint this. So I click the face and then I'm able to click the hole. Click the face, then click the hole. That's a nice workflow. And look at that, it lines up perfectly. That's a rigid joint, good. All right, and finally we're going to joint this. So click the face, click the hole. This is a little bit tougher. We want this one. So oh my god. So this one you can click the edge and then it automatically, yeah, is in the right place. All right. This is really good. This is really good. Wow. All right. I'm honestly, the tibia went the fastest of all of them. So we need the tibia support. We're not done yet. And then the spring. I'm thinking the tibia support could be similar to this, where the piece goes inside of it, but I'm not sure. Yeah, what do you guys think? What if we only had, instead of two cross beams, it was just one? I don't know. What would that look like? I feel like it would bend a little too much. I think I should keep it how it is. I do want to redesign this a little bit though. The tibia support. If we go to the tibia front sketch, I think I want the tibia support just to be this. That's not right. Well, that isn't right. I think I just want it to be that instead of something in the middle. I can just mount the switch upside down. It's not a big deal. You know, it looks better too. Thanks, Rockefeller. You don't think the crossbeam should be at the midline too much? Yeah, I agree. Believe it or not, my very first design had no crossbeam at all. And the flex was like by design, and it flexed. It was cool. The problem was, so like, imagine no cross beams, right? Imagine no cross beams. If the force is going this way, like from here to here, it flexed a little bit, and it was actually pretty sturdy. What I didn't really account for was the other way. So like, imagine the leg kind of. Can I actually move this? No, I didn't add the rotation joint yet. Imagine the leg like this, and the pressure is like this way. It flexed so much. I mean, I like the idea of having built-in flex, but at the same time, I don't know. It would be easier on the servos. Yeah, but actually, I should have these 2 points, I think. Not sure. That's okay. Let's do this. Extrude. Let's turn on the front sketch. And I am going to make a new component. It doesn't have to be a new component. I just want it to be. Still don't know what the difference is, to be honest, from a component and a body. It's weird how I can select this even though it's invisible, unless... it wasn't invisible. All right, new component. We're going to do symmetric. No, because then we can't do two. We're going to do two sides. Let's make these visible again. To object. It's going to go to this face. And it's going to go to that face. Beautiful. New component. All right. So there's our new and improved tibia support. For reference, the old one looked like this, which is fine, but I don't really like how it looks. Now, we do have to keep in mind we still need a switch mount, but that can just go inside here instead. Right, so, I mean, this is probably the easiest piece I will ever design. The support. Well, at least this part of the support. Oh, I already failed. I need to make it within the tibia. Oh, actually, yeah, within the tibia. And then extrude. Let's try that again. I want it to be a new component. There we go. Did we just get super unlucky with that color? I mean, I want it to be a different color. What the hell? Let's do it again. Let's do it again. I want it to be a different color. Watch it be the same. No, is it going to be the same color? New component. There we go. Thank goodness. Whew. That was almost a disaster. All right. So new component. This is going to be the support, or do we name it Tibia support? I mean, we're already in the Tibia, but whatever. All right, let's go to it. Let's think about this for a second. We already have that sketch. Let's just start with the hole. Yeah, maybe we go to the tibia front. Let's just make the hole. So this hole is going to be the insert hole. The heated... Oh, Jesus Christ. What is even loading right now? This is the heated insert hole. And we're going to use this hole to, are we in, what are we in? We need to be in the tibia support. Extrude. That and that. And we're gonna go two sides to this, to this. The reason I do two sides instead of just all, or instead of like symmetry all or whatever, is because like if I choose the actual side, it's not like sometimes when you do all, it starts cutting things you don't want it to cut. But with this way, it's only going to cut exactly what you're telling it to, as far as I'm aware. All right, so obviously the heated inserts are put into there. Cool. Let's do a fillet. Oh, let's do another fillet. We might actually want to do 7 here. I'm not sure. But this inner one definitely should be 4 because we want it to exactly match the other thing. Although now that I say that, doesn't that mean shouldn't we just use the same fillet command? But it doesn't matter. This fillet I want to make the servo mount fillet because I want it to match. I want this curve and this curve to match, and now they do. Looks pretty good, I think. Looks pretty good. All right. Again, that was a pretty easy piece to make. The problem is the switch. Our beloved switch needs to be mounted. I wonder if we could actually mount it vertically. Ooh, that's interesting. I think that's what I'm gonna do, actually. Does the leg get smaller in width the lower it extends? So I actually had that, but I took it out. So with this one, it does. With this one, it does. And man, like I took it out though, because I don't know. I just felt like it wasn't adding anything. The only thing it was doing was making the whole thing weaker. But like, okay, so here, what happens when I put it back? One second. Oh, I just never. So I can go all the way back to here. Turn on the tibia top. Extrude this. This is it, by the way. This is the cut. I have it. I have it in. And now if we go back to the future, everything should... Okay, well, one of the chamfers is messed up, but... So, like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, is that... Should I do that? I guess. I don't know, it just makes it feel weaker. It's removing weight, that's true. Although, I mean, if we're concerned about weight... Oh, that is a good point, though. Like, this is probably too much. Although, I mean, this support, I can just make the infill, like, extremely light. You like the cut aesthetically? Yeah. Maybe I should have a vote. I mean, let's be honest. How much lighter is that actually making it? I kind of like the more boxy. It's not boxy, but like chunky look. It's not even like, because like that's kind of what I'm doing with the entire design. Hold on. I feel like no taper just fits the design better. The previous design, 100% the taper made the taper made sense. I was going for like edgy and like low poly kind of like and a lot of like chamfers. But this I'm going for like round like rounded and kind of layered. And this would be the only place in the entire design where it gets thinner like that. Everything else, it stays exactly the same. Not sure. Right. It should, so yeah, it should get narrower. It should get narrower like this, right? There's just, the thing is, there is no way to 3D print that without a shitload of supports. Like it's all flat, right? And that's so it's 3D printable. I can make this edge not flat because it's 3D printed on this side, but like if both of these green things came towards the center, how would, like, that would not, how could you 3D print that? I have no idea. I mean, maybe I could 3D print like a wedge here and here and then attach it to the wedge, but like, I don't even want to think about that. This design is very 3D printable. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna taper it right now, but resin. Oh Lord. Ugh. No. Okay. Yeah, trust me, it's really easy to make a cool design, but rarely will that design be 3D printable unless you're thinking about it as you go, like to make it 3D printable. Oh, speaking of which, I wonder if I could somehow. So okay, it's printed on this side, right? Could I design something that kind of just like makes this thing stand out less, like some sort of transition? Do you know what I mean? I mean, obviously, I could just this could have the transition. Oh, never mind. That would actually make way more sense because it's printed. This thing is printed on this side, right? So I could easily just do that and that and that. Do I want to do that? Not sure. Oh, also, okay, let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like to chamfer. Like instead of just like completely flush, when the parts combine, it's a chamfer. I feel like that'll be interesting. At the very least. Let's go to the... It doesn't matter which servo mount we go to. I don't think so. Let's isolate it. Okay, so notice how this is a flat edge. I would like to try to chamfer it if possible. Trying to figure out where I would do this. After these push. Yep, after those. Whoa. Oh, I guess it just didn't exist. Oh, okay. Sorry, Jesus. Wow, okay. All right, clearly it does matter. How do I unisolate this? Holy shit. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's go to the frame and go to the very first servo mount I made. And now can I go back in time? There we go. I want to chamfer. Oh, hold on. All right, let's try this again. I want to chamfer here in time this edge. We might as well do this edge too. Oh, it needs to happen after the fillet. Damn it. All right, hold on. Oh, that was easy. Okay. Let's try that again. Now this isn't gonna... Oh, this is gonna work. And, I mean, while we're at it, we might as well. Dude. Oh, my God. It didn't even give me a chance. Okay. Can we at least do those? What is happening? Wait, like actually... Oh my god. It just... Alright. It's when I was typing accent chamfer that it was like freaking out. Okay, that is literally exactly what I wanted. I think. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's see what this looks like. I kind of like that. I actually do kind of like that. It's not like a smooth, but in some places that's unavoidable. Like literally okay, what is happening? Wasn't this mirrored? What? Is it invisible? Oh. Okay. Anyway, like here, this is what the transition would look like. I kind of do like that. But I guess like I have to like it because in some places there's going to be there's going to be that transition and there's no way I can avoid it. So I might as well just embrace that. Right? I mean, just put a chamfer on the top and bottom of every part. And it'll make part. So like, let's say it's slightly off. It'll make that less obvious too. Okay. Let's. Ugh, how am I gonna chamfer that? I'll deal with that later. I guess we'll start with the tibia. It doesn't really matter. I think that's already chamfered. Okay, now I'm confused. Hold on. No, that was definitely not already chamfered. All right, what else? Let's go to the very first, so in the frame, the very first bearing axle mount. Now, I believe this fillet. Nope, 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 nope. Goodbye. Sorry. You are the weakest link. All right, chamfer, bam, bam. It is literally that easy. The reason I'm doing a chamfer and not a fillet is because I can do a chamfer on the top and bottom, but I cannot do a fillet on the top and bottom because the trying to 3D print a fillet, you can't. The overhang is bad, so it would look really bad. But a chamfer, I mean, it's a 45-degree angle, so you can definitely 3D print that. And yeah, look, I honestly, I like it more when it's just like a smooth transition between everything. But again, in some places there's going to be a chamfer. So I might as well just make it all a chamfer, you know, and just have that be the transition. Now I could make this chamfer slightly smaller. I'm open to that, but I do think this looks good. Oh wow. I guess we can add it on to the end. It doesn't really matter when I do it, I guess. We already have the chamfer here. Oh, okay. Well, when did I do that chamfer, I guess is my question. Nope. This is orange. Is it over here? Is it this? Yes. Wait, no. Okay, that's the servo mount. Is it this? Yes. We're gonna go all the way to that one. And you know what, actually? Why not just, oh, I see. We'll do a separate chamfer because this one isn't tangent chained and this one is going to be, I believe. Well, we'll see. We'll see how that looks. And do we do the inside as well? I think we do. What? Hopefully this doesn't mess everything up. It's just weird how those weren't connected. Ah, I see. It's weird how this one goes perfectly across, but then this one like curves down. Is there a way to fix that? I don't think so. Yeah. That doesn't look bad. That actually doesn't look bad at all. I'm gonna delete this one actually, and then just add this edge on. Nice. Okay. This specific edge cannot be chamfered though. as far as I'm aware. I tried. Or wait, did I try? Or maybe I just don't want it to be chamfered. I don't even want it to be chamfered. I think it looks better without. But what about this edge specifically? Ooh, that's nice. What about this edge? Eh. Oh, crap. I think that's better. That's better. Now the dreaded what about this? I actually don't want to chamfer this. That I do not want to chamfer. I'm fine with it kind of looking like that. What happened to this one? There we go. Did we not? Wait. I mean, clearly something's wrong here. All right, I want, what do I want? I want that to be a rotate joint with that. Not exactly. Well, kind of. Close enough. Yay! It works. Oh my goodness. It is a hexapod. Let's go. Look at that. Okay, so let's see. So how far back does this goes back this far. This would be here. Oh, that's perfect. I wish it would like move. But it's fine. That's cool. This is cool. Whew. Resin prints are heavier compared to FDM. That's good to know. I probably should check for this clearance too, shouldn't I? That's good. So, ooh, actually that's not good. So this clearance goes to here. That is definitely not good. That's okay though. I can fix that. I I'd say going to about there is the goal. I mean, honestly, I could just like cut out this, right? I could make a cutout that would fit this, that would fit the leg perfectly. I could also move this down, because it definitely does not need to go this far back. I just wanted to go far enough back to where, like where it is, I can make the tibia go all the way down without it touching the ground. So like there would be kind of like where I want it to go. Although, okay, now that I think about it, what if this rotation point was actually here? Would that make more sense? It wouldn't be hard to change. I would just have to flip this. Because then this clearance would be so much easier. This, I mean, this clearance doesn't even matter. You're never going that far down anyway. The problem is, if this was here, oh man, it would actually be really easy to flip this. This would just flip up. I don't want to test it, but as I was saying, that if it was here, I guess it would just be like the center of gravity would be lower, which is good, I think. I don't really know. I just kind of chose it and went with it. I do like this though, like it's so easy for like this formation of walking where it's like very close to the ground. I believe is pretty easy on the legs. I think. I'm not even sure. Hey, hey Red, what's up? From Korea, how's it going? How am I? I'm doing well. Oh, thank you so much, man. I don't know your name. I do not know how to read that, but I really appreciate that. I am your missionary. I am your mission. Okay, thanks. All right, let's keep going. It's not like these clearance issues, they're super easy to fix. In Blender, they are not easy to fix. But here they are. Okay. So, I mean, we've got the hardest parts for last, right? We've got the spring, the switch holder, the limit switch holder, and the top. But then we're actually done. I want to add the limit switch in. This is the one thing that I don't care if it's switched out. Actually, now that I think about it, well, hold on. Because I have some bigger ones, bigger limit switches. No. There's no room. There's no room for bigger ones. Look at that. So I had it sideways, but this makes so much more sense. Just like sitting in here, for example. Now, honestly, just chilling here. So in considering this prints this way, oh man, but how am I going to secure this? The spring poker will go through here and press this down, right? Yeah. But how am I gonna hold this into place? Do I just make a little like thing here and here? That'd be kind of cool. Right? I don't really know. If in this formation, I don't really know how I want to do this. So let's think about it for a second. I mean, I cannot. So this is where the design like really deviates, because I mean, with this design, I can't remake this. It's just like the support is completely different. So any additional sensors? I was thinking about an IMU, like a gyroscope, but the more I thought about it, the less I think I need it. Just because like the only thing it would be good for is like staying level, but and I mean that is helpful, but it can use the foot switches. It can use the foot switches to stay level. It doesn't really need the gyroscope. It's just like that would just add complexity for no reason. But if someone wants to add it, they can. That's the thing. I think a camera would be cool, if anything, but not for AI, just for purely like seeing what the Hexapod sees. But I don't know. I think the limit switches are definitely on the feet are definitely more than enough. Ha! No, hot glue? No. What am I working on? I'm working on a Hexapod that, yeah, and all these parts are 3D printed, yeah. And I mean, you can see it in the background. I've already made it using the pieces I made in Blender, but I'm redesigning it in CAD for multiple reasons. But this, how would I even lock this in? Like, let's say I made a little thing that came up and came down. I mean, I could just slide it in, but would it stay? Oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna get one just to look at it in real life. Oh, the holes, they're so small. I'm just like, I can make a mechanism where like when you put it in, it's like stuck there, and you can't get it back out. But I don't really, should I do that? Like, you shove it in and then you just can't get it back out. But like, what if it breaks or something? What if you need to get it back out? Do you have to just take the entire support off? That's how big it is. On my screen, at least. Although you can see it in the camera. How do I design a mechanism that allows me to put this limit switch into, and then like secure it here while still allowing access to like the wires and stuff? It can be lower. Well, so there's going to be a spring that has a little like poker, like stick kind of, that goes through here and pushes this down. So the how do I describe this? So do you see this little stick thing? And then it goes through a hole here and pushes it down. So it can't. This stick thing though can't go through this hole. So I mean that doesn't mean it can't be like this, but like how it needs to be high enough up to where it can still be pushed down, right? So I actually do. Oh my god. I actually do want it like here, so I can get something up above this hole that kind of like pokes it. But a rail system where it slides the limit switch into place. Where would the rails go? Like from here to here, and from here to here, and then you'd slide it in from like the top or something. That could work. Ah, that's not 3D printable though. This is 3D printed from the side. It's so the rails would require supports, like a lot of supports, and it wouldn't be good. I'm thinking. All right, let me try something. Let me try something. All right, I'm making a sketch. I'm not making a sketch. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry I did anything. We need to get rid of this chamfer for a second. Oh, God damn it. Did I just lose the limit switch? I still want to see that. All right. There it is. Okay. Can we try this again, please? I'm not gonna like build it around it, but I do need to like see it. All right. I'm thinking something like this. And then 2 little holes here. And then you could just slide it in like that. I don't know what else to do. It's just, it's not going to stay in. Like, it'll fall out. Unless I make something like... Oh, God, I'm not sure. Maybe like there. What the hell? Can I, like, is that movement saved? Like, it keep... Oh my God. How do I, like, capture the movement? Is that possible? Now the movement's gone. Oh, Jesus. Can I, like, move the sketch here? No, I don't want to do that. Oh my God. This is actually, like, insanely annoying. Okay, I want it right there. Capture position? Is that what I wanted? It's not even here anymore. Like, okay, whatever. I'll just pick the spot first. I'll pick the spot first. Jesus Christ. How about here? There, that looks like a great spot. All right. Let's try it one more time. Holy shit, dude. Capture. Just keep the freaking position. What is happening? Oh my God. All right. All right. All right. So, like, I'm thinking something like this. This is driving me insane, dude. These are parallel. These are not parallel. Well, wait. If those are parallel, then I should be able to make something like this. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Is there a reason this is so hard to see? Like, why is this so faded? It doesn't make any sense. Did I isolate this? But it's still like insanely faded. Okay. I guess just screw me. So I'm not constraining this to the switch, but I am like building it around the switch. All right. I mean, this shape is decent. I can still, okay, wow. How do I constrain this in a way that I can like slide it anywhere and it still works? Let's focus on that first instead of just arbitrarily adding dimensions. So for example, this box should never change, right? I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Oh, it's over constrained. I mean, that's fine, I guess. These should not equal each other. Oh boy. Maybe this should be angled too. Should I rotate this? I'm thinking it's gonna come at this angle, so I like it pressing it like this, to be honest. But let's think for a second. I'm going to let's just get rid of all of this. I just wanted this box. Honestly, hold on. I should have started with that box. So that's what I'm going to do. We're going to do a 3-point rectangle. And we're going to slide it into place. Okay. So I want this and this to be pretty snug. This, though, sure. This can all be snug. Okay. This is where the switch like gets pushed into, right? I'm just trying to cancel it, man. I don't. All right. This is equal to this. What are you talking about? What do you mean it's over Are they already equal? I thought those were parallel. How is this over constrained? Oh, frick. Yeah, it's over constrained. Okay. I just want this point to be somewhere. Okay, but like, shit. Yeah, all right. I forgot that dimensions existed. All right. But now are you freaking kidding me? Really? Okay, I mean, honestly, the rotation doesn't even matter, but let's just say we want it here. I mean, let's just draw lines straight down, right? I feel like these don't need to be construction lines at the moment. All right, so far so good. This actually makes sense. I want another line, and I want it, yes, like that, exactly. Okay, I'm just permanently drawing construction lines. Okay, I want it to be parallel to this one, but apparently that, oh, there. Okay. Okay, we're actually getting somewhere now, I think. Hopefully the only thing that's not constrained is like, yeah, so now it just slides and I can put it anywhere. Okay. And where are we putting it? Oh God. I guess it would be the distance from this, but this would be an angle, wouldn't it? That's not. Okay, it just moved down. It's an angle. Ugh. Oh my lord. This is actual torture. Maybe I actually do want this angle. I think we got it. I think it's actually fully constrained. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, maybe we should have had a hole here. I'm gonna add the hole later. Okay. I mean, it's gonna be like right here, pressing. It's gonna go like here. I'll press that in. Hopefully. That was actual pain, though. And that's with me knowing what's going on, relatively. Okay, those are definitely not constrained, but they are black. Let's make that a construction line. So now it can still move like that though. Okay, that's not the best. How do I make... Oh, it's this, isn't it? This is awesome. Okay. Yeah, sure. Fuck, man. Sure. There, fully constrained. Oh my lord, dude, this is not good. Okay. Great. Really great job. Really great job. Let's go tibia, extrude, and just extrude this entire thing. Where are we extruding to? No idea. Where I want it, I guess. I could do a top-down sketch, but yeah, I mean that's not bad. All right, we're gonna another extrude, except this time. Oh, should I have drawn the? I think I needed to draw the lines. Like specifically these lines. I thought, or can I like project them? Maybe not those. I didn't think I had to project these, but I wasn't able to hover that box. Maybe I was just doing the extrude wrong. Oh, you know what? I think I needed to make it invisible or something. Make the bodies invisible. There we go. Although, I'm not sure how much of that helped, but whatever. Alright. Alright, and we want to start it there. Keep in mind we're printing from this side. I just don't think this is gonna stay in. And of course I extruded it into the actual switch. I don't know, something like that. Maybe I can go under or something. This is tough. Maybe I just screw it in. That would be easier. I'm pretty sure the servo screws fit this. Oh, that'd be way easier. Ugh. Well, I don't know. This might work, but what's gonna keep it in? Like, for example, if I do another extrude there and there, starting at, I guess it would be this, and just like going, Jesus, I mean, I guess going all the way through. That's just gonna break off though, but I mean, I can make it bigger at the top. I don't know. Maybe this is just dumb. How long does my printer take? My printer's pretty fast. How's it going, Vatzel? Pressure sensors would be as reliable, if not more. They deteriorate over time. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what a pressure sensor would look like. The limit switches are just like either on or off. They're super simple. What, I didn't even really, yeah, I mean, I did think about like other kind of things, but I was thinking more like a potentiometer or something that, like, as it got pushed in more, it output a greater value. But is that what you mean by pressure sensor? I don't know, guys. Something like this. I'm definitely going to test, like, I'm definitely going to test it before, you know, printing the whole thing, but all right, I mean, this is what I got. I can see it like kind of working, but I feel like it's still gonna fall out. It will 3D print easily though, so that's a plus. That is definitely a plus. That's gonna hit, isn't it? You guys think this will work? I don't know. Will that stay in? I think it needs something like here and here to keep it in. But then how do you get it out? That's the thing. I could easily build something that locks it in, but to get it back out is like hard. But like, why would you even want to get it back out? I don't know, but I don't know. I'm gonna try printing this. First though, I do want some sort of hole. So if we go back to the tibia, what is this going to look like? I'm pretty sure I just need a hole like that. Go to the tibia support. I'm going to draw a sketch on here. And I want this, no, this to be projected. That's not exactly what I wanted. That. I want that to be projected. Okay, and let's actually go to the sketch. We'll draw some construction lines to really hammer home where that is. Okay, and let's draw one more for the center. So this is going to be the hole. I don't know how big it needs to be. I don't even know what shape it needs to be. Like, it doesn't even need to be a cylinder. In fact, it's not going to be, because it's going to be 3D printed like this. So it's actually going to be almost a diamond shape. Or I don't think there's a slot. Is there a slot where... I just don't understand. I click it and nothing happens. Okay, and now the tool opens. So like, that's great and all, but I need it to be like a hexagon, actually, which is fine. We can handle that, I think. Dude, everything I draw... Oh my god. I was pressing Z. I meant to press X. Tried to make that 45. Maybe I should mirror this, but every time, of course I should mirror this. Jesus. Maybe. Okay, that's actually decent. Sort of. Dude, it's not what I wanted. All right. So, I mean, it should be constrained except for the height. Yeah. Dude, that is not what I did. Whatever. 1 millimeter away. That should be fine. Okay. Okay, that's the hole. It's big. It's very... That's too big. I don't want it to flex, but I also don't want it to be that large. So let's make it 3 instead. That is better, I think. Now I can't enter the sketch. That's cool. Should be construction lines. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. I can get behind that, and I can always change it later. So it's kind of weird though where I want this to go to. I guess, can I make it like go to that point, which is super weird, but it actually makes sense. Okay. All right, we've got our wonderful hole. Why did I do that? Because I actually want to print this. So Tibia, file, 3D prints. We're gonna select that. Okay. This is the Tibia support. Save. Honestly, not too bad. If it works first try, that would be amazing, but I don't think it will. But I just want to see what it looks like. Like, there's nothing to keep it in there, so... Yeah, I should probably do screws. Do the switch separately and then build it? What do you mean? Should you not do the switch separately? I'm not sure what you mean. What a beautiful part. So if I auto, it should do the right side, and it did. I don't know. Like, I know it's not going to stay. I just want to see if all of the dimensions are correct and stuff. So we'll see. We will see. Obviously, I'm not going to print the whole thing. That would be a massive waste of time because there's no way this is going to be good on the first try. But this should print pretty quickly, I think. All right. I mean, obviously we can pretend that it's the whole one. Like, I'm thinking something to lock it in, like a little indent here and here and here and here, just like really small and like diagonal. I mean, I might as well just do that now. Give it the best chance of success, right? What would that even look like? Because if it has that indent, it's going to be harder to put in, but we'll see. These are totally going to break off. No, I don't want that. Wait, if I just extrude that and then enter, does it create an... Oh, it's the same face. Okay. Oh, boy. I mean, I could do a sketch here. God, this sucks. Maybe I just print it. Who knows? Maybe it just works. I feel like it won't, though. What I need to do is create a sketch here and then... I mean, these should be on the same plane, right? Oh, God, this sucks, but I don't know how else to do it. The thing is, like, I don't even know what design... Like, as I was making this, I didn't even know what I wanted to do. So... It makes it kind of difficult. All right, can't project this because it's already like part of the sketch, I think. I'm not even sure if I need to do this since it was projected, but I don't really care. All right. 0.5 millimeters is probably way too much. All right, and then I'm just gonna extrude it. We're gonna do 0.3. I mean, it still needs to be able to fit in, right? It's gonna join, obviously, and now, oh God. We take that edge, that edge, that edge, and that edge, and do some sort of disgusting chamfer, I guess. Jesus Christ, dude. Come on, I just want to see. Okay, I guess we don't get to see. So that's this edge of the limit switch. That's the, okay, all right. I mean, is that even 3D printable? No. So maybe we, there. Look at that. Wow, what a masterpiece. What a mother freaking masterpiece. Do I even need these cylinder things? I don't want them to break off. They don't even need to be that high, to be honest, but I don't know, guys. One last line of defense. For Christ's sake, just let me measure it, please. One last line of defense. Where is this? I think is what I want. Dude, go to hell. What do you want? What's wrong with this? Okay, show me where it is then so I can fix it. Holy is it this? I don't see any error. What is happening? It's like compute fail, but oh. Okay, I get it's trying to like I told it to do the chamfer thing, but wait, that actually looks good. What the hell? Wait, this looks like exactly what I wanted. What is the issue? Coincident constrain. Oh, wait, no. Is it... Oh. Okay, I mean, that's... Alright. Wow, that was it? What? Okay. Dude, okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, I get it, I get it. I truly, I get it. Oh my god. Okay, that's constrained. This is not. Because, okay. Hallelujah. All right. Okay. Did this never get extruded? Okay. Yeah, I know, I know. All right. There. Now it actually has a chance to work, right? Looks great, too. Dude. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Wow. Work of art. Can we unisolate? Watch this work first try though, actually. That would be the dream. 3D print. 3D print. Select this. Okay. Tibia support. This should overwrite. Yes, good. It's overwritten. If we go to Bamboo Labs, we can go right click. Shit. Okay, well, because we cut a bunch of times, we cannot reload, but that's okay. All right, auto. This is indeed the updated one. I'm sure it's going to print great, by the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's do something like that. Keep upper. Nope. Keep lower. Obviously. Keep upper. All right, here we go. Who thinks it'll work? I don't. Oh, God. It'll take 11 minutes. I mean, based on the layers, it does actually look correct. Like, you've got that little out, like the nub thing. Look, I mean, it's definitely got a chance, all right? Ooh, wait a second. What is that overhang right there? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but did I? Oh, I extruded from the wrong point. Whatever. I extruded from the wrong point, motherfucker. So it's gonna be. Oh well, it's connected. It's connected. It'll be fine. It will be fine. Print. Send. Whew, half the time is just like the preparation, which is kind of funny. All right, holy moly. Hey, Steph, what's up? Why aren't we using screws? Literally, it's just like I don't have the screws. We definitely can. And in fact, if this doesn't work, or if this doesn't have like potential to work, I will just give up and use screws. But how are you stuck in here? Like the only self-tapping screws I have like easy access to are the servo screws, and they don't really fit like at all. So I could buy smaller self-tapping screws. I definitely could, and I may have to. I mean, I guess I could screw this into the hole. Would that? Oh, maybe. Okay, that actually might work. These fit almost, like they fit too perfectly. Let me try that. All right, the printer's working as far as I can tell. Yeah, they would be M2, right? I said I'm gonna open source the code and making yeah, here. Anyone who asks on stream and anyone who emails me, I I send them the GitHub link. I assume this is what you mean by open source. Okay, that definitely works. Ow, fuck. Okay. So the servo screws definitely work. Huh. Looks like we're doing that. That's good to know. Ideally, it doesn't need screws, but it probably will. And yeah, I mean, it'll be the same design, right? I don't see why it wouldn't be. It would be the same design, just none of these holes, and it doesn't need this part, I guess. These weird walls. Cool. But anyway, let's see. That wasn't too bad, I guess. And I think the whole thing will move if I edit one of the earlier sketches. Now for the foot switch. Now for the foot switch. Now for the foot switch. I don't know. This is going to be interesting. The idea of the one I already have is we have this shaft. It attaches to the top of a spring. And then the spring goes down and connects to the bottom of the tibia. That's the idea. I think we should get it in. We should make it in it, like. We should make its most basic form and then go from there, I think. Should I make it vertically is another question. I don't know. I don't think it matters, honestly. And I want to make the spring as big as possible. I'm thinking the travel distance should be like, well, whatever the travel distance is how much the foot like sticks out, and we don't want it to stick out too much. I mean, ideally we're able to adjust the travel distance to whatever we want. But that might be kind of tough to do. All right, let's see. I think we need to start with a sketch. We're in the tibia. And I haven't made a sketch on a plane for quite a while, but that's where it's going to be. I don't think we're making a sketch yet. Hold on. I feel like we should make a new component first. This is going to be the foot switch spring, foot spring, foot. Let's just call it the foot, I guess. And within the foot, we're going to create a sketch. Great. Good start. Good start. I want to project some edges. Specifically, the tibia front. Great. Let's do that hole as well. All right. And this line. And you know what? Let's do those lines too. Let's just project the entire sketch. All right. Cool. You know, I guess we could just draw this in the master sketch. What am I even drawing, by the way? What am I even drawing? This, I mean, this literally is just this part. So I guess this sketch would be the spring parts. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't know you could make projections, construction lines. That's good to know. I'll be right back. 3D printer's looking good. All right. All right. This is going to be the spring part. Oh God. So I'm just drawing this. And then up at the top, and I can make some sort of like pattern or something. Okay. Oh God. This part does not need to be that long, which it's not going to be. I mean, isn't it just like... So just drawing a straight line. This is where it goes, which is fine. In fact, that's great. Although the angle of the hole will have to change, but that's okay. And then shouldn't this line just be like, I don't know where to start it. We can just start it here. It doesn't matter. And I want it to be, it should be parallel to that, or a right angle to that. That works. I think this is actually less than 1 millimeter wide on the real thing. Yeah, 0.75. That's not bad. Holy shit. Alright. And then what is this distance from the center? Come on. These should be parallel. What? Is this... Wait. Is this line not parallel with this line? Yeah, it's over constrained because it already is parallel. Wait, so is this not perpendicular with this? Are we on 6 hours now? That's not even that bad. I started pretty early too. But I'm trying really hard to just finish this, or at least get close. I'm close. I really am. But it's probably going to take one more stream. Thanks, Kasan. That's measuring an angle. Wait, it's over constrained. How is that over constrained? Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. This needs to be perpendicular to that. And that's not possible for some reason. Alright. Are these not parallel? Let's just finish the sketch. Let's go to the master femur, tibia. No, they are parallel. So I must have created a weird line or something. We're gonna try this line again because something went awry. That's the midpoint. I guess I don't care about the midpoint. I care about being at a right angle. Oh, okay. That just because it was a midpoint didn't make it a right angle. All right, all right. There we go. And notice how they're actually constrained now. All right, that makes sense. It all makes sense now. All right, now it's fully constrained. That's not true. That was a lie. What is not constrained? This is the only thing that's not constrained. Jesus, I really don't care. Let's do tibia front, and let's project that. And we can just make it go. Yeah, there. And it is fully constrained. Perfect. Okay. Let's continue with this nice little pattern here. I mean, we just need it to end here, right? Wow. Right. How do I make it perpendicular? How close do I make these? .25. Is that correct? 0.25. I'm accidentally making construction lines. It's so annoying. Doesn't really matter, but... Alright. Dude, this is driving me insane. I just wanted to mention this. Okay. If that's 0.25 and that's 0.75, this should be 1. 1.75. Wait, I don't need to dimension all of this. I just, so for example, this is collinear with this. This is collinear with this. I only need to dimension this first part. And then finally, my 3D print's done, by the way. This is going to be this divided by 2, because this is where it's going to repeat. Hold on. I want this to be 0.875. And I want everything to be based off of this dimension. So for example, this would be this times 2. Okay. Alrighty. So the idea is I take this and I just keep I keep repeating it along this line until a certain point. No freaking clue if this is gonna work. I mean, let's finish the sketch and just try it, right? I think this will work. It'd be cool if it worked. But first, let's see this. All right. My little switch test. Highly recommend doing this if you're ever testing fit for anything. Don't print the whole thing is what I recommend. I really can't show this on camera, but okay, honestly, wait. This is almost really good. It's a little loose once it's fully in. Wait, what the heck? Oh, okay, but this switch part, it hits the top. And it just falls out. But it's really hard for me to show this. Okay, I guess I'll show it in. You know what? Honestly, as a first try though, this is a really good try. I don't know. Maybe I need to turn off my light. You still can't really see it. Whatever. It's a good try. But yeah, oh wait, it does fit. I just had it in backwards. Never mind. I mean, it's definitely gonna fall out. Well, actually, holy shit, wait. Honestly, the pegs keep it in there pretty well. But, like, I don't want it to risk falling out. There's no reason not to just screw it in. But this, I mean, this design's good. This is how I'm gonna screw it in. So it wasn't like a complete waste of my time. So I like it. All right. This masterpiece. Let's start. Well, hold on. Let me go back into the foot like that. Okay. So we just made that sketch. I mean, I guess let's start with extruding this. And we're going to go 2 sides to... Can we just do the tibia top? Yeah. So we're going to that. And we're going to that. So there you go. New body, yep. Great. Now we're going to do another extrude. Extrude. Here's where it's going to get interesting. So it's this. I'm not. This should have been a part of this, but it's fine for now. This is also a new body. I mean, it's the exact same thing, right? Except, how far do we go? I want to go a little less far, to be honest. This is where drawing something might help. I'm not really entirely sure. Well, let's just do this, and then we can add a tolerance later. This is actually fine. All right. So there is our spring. I guess we could. We don't really have to split this in half, do we? We could just print the whole thing on one side. I didn't even consider that. Why can't we just print the whole thing? Oh. Because I know why. There had to be clearance. Yeah. Like you could. Well, and then wait, how would you even get this thing in there? No, this needs to be separate pieces. Yeah. Anyway, all right, we have this. Is there some way I can like repeat this body over and over up like to a certain point? Isn't it just like pattern? Rectangular pattern? I'm copying bodies. Here's the body. There's the axis. Let's just go to here, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's... Now, how do I choose how many? Oh. I did do this right? Yeah. Is it really just that easy? Wow. Oh, what just happened? Where did it go? Oh. I guess it's just that easy. Holy shit. This is sick. What does this do? Whoa. Oh. Oh, I see. So I need to figure out like what distance is. I need to do some math. Quick maths. Let's see. What is this distance? 2. That's really easy. Wow. All right. So it's just a multiple of 2. Is 17 times 2? No, that's not right. This should be 34 then. Well, wait a second. Wait just one little second. Why? I mean, that's not correct. What? Where did I go wrong here? I'm taking this. It's 2. Like, okay, for example, if the distance is 4 and I do a quantity of 2, oh, I'm really confused now. What is this distance? Okay, so maybe a quantity of 3. Oh, okay, that's perfect. Why am I unable? I can't go by. Oh. Okay. Okay. So if I make the distance 8, for example, this should be. I don't even know, honestly. 5? Oh! I need to add 1 to the quantity. So it's 8 divided by 2 plus 1. That's what it is. So that's why 34 and 17 worked. Or 32 and 17. All right, I understand. So, well, what distance do I want? Yeah, so I think 34 works for now. So 34, so this should be 18. Perfect. Perfect. Wow, beautiful. Okay, I definitely think the fillet should be built in to the sketch. Which shouldn't be too difficult. I guess I can just do that. Oh. Wait, that's actually wrong. That's not right. That is not right. My bad. It needs to be that. It needs to be something like that. With a dimension of this times 2. Same thing for this. Now we trim. Beautiful. We are still constrained. Let's finish the sketch. Let's go to this extrude and just not do that. And I think we're good. Very nice. I forgot the middle. My bad. I mean, I guess we just do a tangent circle, right? I mean, that's the easiest. Oh, almost. I don't want to trim that. Never mind. I don't need to. It's not like I could. I cannot. That's okay. I just realized I could just do, I don't have to have it in the sketch. I could do the fillet before the pattern. Let's I don't know. Especially like these ones. We just gotta move the playhead back there. All right, let's try this instead. Isolate the foot. Let's turn off the sketch. And we want to fillet, oh God, this and this. What is this a 0.875 fillet? Okay, maybe doing it in the sketch was better. Especially since it would actually scale if I ever wanted to change it. I don't know, let's just do 0.1. It's probably fine. We'll see. Admittedly, this is easier. Yep, 0.875. All right. There you go. Should be printable. If it's not, I can always change it, but it's a nice ass spring. Let's see how much bigger it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's say 9. Oh wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's almost 2 times longer. Wow. Wow. Connect that puppy up. All right. Well, it is infinitely easier to do it in this program than compared to Blender. So, let's see. Now we need, so this, it can't be this long, by the way. It definitely needs to be shorter, unfortunately. But that's okay. Let's try 30. And then it would be 17. No, it would be 16. Yeah, it's divide by 2 plus 1 is how many? Okay, but regardless, so how is this gonna work? I mean, it's basically just like a thing. Angled, so to match the angle of this. And I just need some hole type structure. I want these to be exactly parallel. This distance is going to be the travel distance. Let's make it 5 millimeters. Although, I mean, what's this travel distance? Because Jesus. Oh, 6 millimeters. All right. So that's the travel distance. That means the spring should end here. I mean, now that we have that line. Oh, I'm sorry, not just the spring, the entire, okay, hold on. Now I want another line, and I want this line to be perpendicular to that. Okay, and now this is where this kind of thing gets created. So how big is this? I don't really know yet. It's driving me insane that I can't. Oh. Okay, I guess I have to keep it near like that. If I go towards the center, it freaks out. Whatever. Yeah, I mean 4.5, it looks fine. Oh, but really I just want this to be an even number. So like this and this. I just want this to be an even number. Let's see, yeah, 28. That's, yeah, okay. So now it should go into it nicely. This obviously needs to go up more somehow. Let's just delete that, I guess, and delete this line. There. That's probably fine. Same thing with this though. I can just press L for line, and my hand is just like right there, and I'm still not doing it. Parallel. What? So is this parallel with this as well? Do I care? It's kind of weird, isn't it? No, it's not. Never mind. All right, now this can go anywhere. This can go anywhere. I mean, I guess we make this collinear with that line, and we make this collinear with that. Yeah. Okay, so now if we finish, it's 28, right? So we can we make it to a certain point? Nah, that's okay. So the distance is 28. So this would be 18 for the quantity. No, that's wrong. 28 divided by 2 is 9, so it'd be 20 for the... No? Okay, I'm so confused. Oh, duh. That's axis 2. My bad. Okay, so 28 divided by 2 is 14, so it'd be 15. There we go. I forgot. I was unable to do 28 divided by 2. Holy shit. Okay. Does that line up with the sketch? That's annoying. No. Because the distance starts here? Or does the distance start here? I'm not sure. Definitely does not line up, though. Where did that distance come from? Ah. I see, I see. It's actually this distance that I care about. 26. So let's go back to this. The distance has to be 26. I think this can be programmatic, though, actually. And 26, so it's 13, so this should be 14. 13 plus 1. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Yeah, I mean, now we just extrude this, I guess. I don't... Although it is kind of close. I need this like buffer thing. Hold on. I need a buffer thing. I want collinear. That needs to be collinear with that. Sounds like I'm saying colon. Collinear. And then this needs to be whatever this one was. Cool. I guess it could have ended on this side too. Shit. Whatever. I don't know. And honestly, like, this does not. This needs to be 0.5, not 1. It needs to be 2 times that. Okay, so what's the new distance? It's still okay. Well, hold on. That and that. That is the only distance that matters. So. Wait, like if I put this to 30, what happens? Oh, it gets smaller. I see. Oh, whatever. Let's go to 26. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's go to this and add in that. Press OK, and let's see, that's pretty damn good. Wait. Shouldn't this... Should this gap be that big? I guess it doesn't matter, but like... It matters to me. Why isn't this all just 0.25? So why do I even need this at all? I don't. I'm being dumb. Holy shit. I am being mega dumb. We're rewinding. I don't know. That gap just looked really small, but... Oh, because it is. Shit. We're unrewinding. This should be 0.25. Not... So that gap was half of 0.25. All right, there we go. And there you go. All right, that's better. Much, much better. And the only chamfer we can add, or we want to add, is that, like that. Okay, perfect. Or, yeah, fillet, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. So it's quite a bit, it's quite a lot bigger, which is nice. But we still have the same travel. It's because this area is smaller. Okay. Now what? You know what? I think I could do this with just one long screw. If I have an insert here and a screw here, it'll get in the way of the shaft, but if I lower the screw, oh, I'm not really sure. Or if I put it here or something. I'll think about it. It's really easy to change though. All right, now the hard part. So I need a shaft that goes through the center, connects to here, and then protrudes a little pusher that goes through this hole to press the switch. When you say it out loud, oh, it sounds ridiculous, but it is what I need. What a crazy design. Holy crap. It's basically like just a thing. Exactly. I can use the fillet tool. Did I do that? Steph, what is that comment for? Because I use the fillet tool for a lot. You know what? Putting a screw all the way through does actually solve one of my other issues. Oh. Wait, seriously? In sketch mode? What the hell? What? Dude, what the fuck? Why is it here? Oh my god. Wait, that's actually really helpful. Shit. What does it do to the dimension? Like, I have this dimension. What if... So if I do this, it just, like... It just... Oh, it just keeps the point? Dude, what the Yeah, that is helpful. Oh, that is very helpful. See, that's what I get for not reading chat. I had no idea. Damn. All right, that's okay. How the hell do I do this? How did I do it in this? Like, it prints from... sorry. It prints from this side, right? It prints on this side. It's mirrored through the middle. So I guess I could just make a sketch in the middle. Yeah. I think. I don't think there's any way for me to print this in place without... No. That would be pretty cool. If I could figure out how to print this in place, but no. What Dusty was talking about would be very interesting, but yeah, I think it would be too fragile. All right, so I put a construction plane right down the middle and then just draw maybe, oh god, how the hell? All right, well, let's just start with the outline I want the shaft to be. Let's start with that. So I mean, it's gonna be this plane, right? We're in the foot. Let's make a new sketch. There it is. What do I want to project? Do I even care? I really just don't care. So, I mean, let's get the center. Okay. I guess a center rectangle to start. Keep in mind, god damn it. Keep in mind, the spring is going, unless I can think is, no, there's no way. The spring is going to be cut in half and printed from the inside, like that, from that edge, from that face. Oh shit, if I did actually make, if I did make the shaft down here somehow, are we really not gonna allow me to, seriously? Holy shit, dude. 1 second. I'm busy. It's being stupid. I swear to God, like, please just let me move it without fucking puking. What is happening? What is that dimension? It's the 4th dimension. There we go. That was not funny. I'm sorry. All right. As I was saying, if the shaft can be down here and then this screw hole was up here, it would let me put this screw hole all the way through and the insert here. That would solve so many issues. Holy crap. So, but I guess, and then I could just make the springs lower. That's not difficult. Holy crap, that actually solves so many freaking issues. I actually don't want this dimension. We're still printing it split in half, right? So I still need... What is happening? Oh my god, just let me draw a line. The toggle like stays on between doing shit. Okay, this is where I mirror things, right? I'm just like, there's literally like an infinite amount of ways to draw this damn shape. And I just want to delete everything I have. And I'm not even joking. I wish I was joking. Work of art right here. Work of art. Now the only thing I should be able to do is move it up and down. This is where the mirror comes in. This should be a construction line. All right, and now I can easily change the dimensions I actually want to change, which would be how pointy it is, how wide it is, and how tall it is. All right. Holy shit. Anyway. And then I guess like how far away from the bottom it is. Let's do 2 millimeters. I can't believe I didn't. You know what? I did think about making the screw go all the way through the center. I did think about that, but it was just I would have to change like too many things, so I didn't do it in Blender. But now, I mean, that's not really an issue. For example, for this to work, I need to make the spring lower, like, well, yeah, like go down to here. And I mean, that should just be trivial, right? Right? I mean, why not just make the spring bigger in both directions? So like, right? Doesn't that just completely solve it? And now the spring just updates perfectly. In fact, all of it updates perfectly. That is so cool. All right, so the first step is to extrude this all the way to what? Where do I stop? I think I should draw that on this sketch as well. So the shaft is going through here. It's going all the way. Where do I stop? Do I just go all the way through? Does that make sense? No. Yes? Maybe? I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I mean, why not just go all the way through and why not just stop here? Let's try it. I mean, it's so easy to try things. So we're going to extrude this and this. It's going to be one side, two object. That object is this plane. Yeah, I mean, that's it. So that is the shaft. Now, obviously, this doesn't line up with this hole. Like, at all. It's not that big of a deal, though. Okay, now the next question is, how do I lock this shaft into this part of it? In fact, can we... I extruded both sides of this, but I shouldn't have. I should have only done one side, because I can just mirror it, and I need to be able to see what the inside looks like. There, okay. Wait. What happened to my sketch? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, I mean, at least I don't have to mirror it anymore. I can't, oh, Jesus Christ. No, not the midpoint. Not the midpoint. Why can't I? Oh my God. Okay. Not the midpoint. Not the midpoint. Not the midpoint. Just let me move it left and right, please. Thank you. I don't even need this line anymore. I just want to go collinear. There, okay, we're fully constrained. No, we're not. We just have a random ass dot. That's why. Okay. There. Okay. That's what we should have done. That was my bad. It makes it easier to see the middle and the inside, and we're just gonna mirror the whole thing later. And it's supposed to be its own, like, it's not even supposed to be connected. So why would I do that? Okay. This is good. Can we hide this tibia thing? Oh, we're in the tibia support. Okay, here's the tibia. Let's hide that body. All right. Okay, so we have a shaft that goes through here. We needed to connect to this point. We need to connect it to this point. How do we do that while still being 3D printable? Keep in mind the shaft is printed from this bottom edge, and this is printed from this face. And I said I meant face, not edge. I mean, the way I did it makes a lot of sense. Because, like I could, like, let's say I made a slot. Oh, no, that wouldn't even work. The slot needs to be this way. Never mind. I mean, I say I just do a similar thing. And I can add like make it an angle so it's even stronger, I think. No, never mind. Yeah. I keep saying rechat. I'm sorry. Gonna go back to normal sketching for your car instead of 3D sketching is... That's funny. Yeah, so I'm thinking just make a face here. And then just do a... Oh, God. Oh, or would I make the face here? It's like I want a construction. Oh, this is so weird. Okay, I'm gonna try something. This is probably gonna be really dumb. I want a mid-plane between this face and this face. And then I want to make a sketch on that plane. And now in this plane, can we project that? Or... Yeah. That and that, I guess. Okay, we're gonna exit the sketch and go back in so it fixes, this is not the music I want. Alright. So, we want to cut it like this, basically. I mean, we can go all the way down to here. But it needs to end in a 30-degree point. What does that line represent? Okay, we don't want to go... Wait, what does that line represent? Oh, I projected that. Wait, why would I project that? That doesn't make any sense. All right. Oh, I see. Okay, so what do I want to I'm so dumb. What do I actually want to project? I see the issues of my ways. Cuz I'm going to be okay, you know what? It doesn't even matter. I've decided what I want to project, and I want to project this entire plane. Okay, there we go. Wait, why am I drawing on? Why don't I just draw on this? Oh, I'm very confused, aren't I? I mean, I could have just. Okay, all right. All I needed to do was draw on this. And project this line. Because that's the only line. That really... Is that true? Is that the only line that really matters? Let's project that line too, because we don't want to go past that, I think. Or no, we... Oh, no, we don't need to... No, we don't need to project that. Okay. Here we go. So we're drawing on this face. This is the cut we're going to make. What is this? What is happening here? Can we chill out with this? This appears to be, yeah. That. All right. So something, you know what? Let me just get something down. Something like this. We need, Let's get a midline. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can we try that one more time? We want these to be symmetrical. Oh my Lord, stop. That is how I did it, right? It's just symmetrical, kind of. And then I did that. That angle's dumb though. It's because I didn't have enough space. That's not the angle I wanted. I wanted this angle. Needs to be at least 30 for it to be 3D printable, but I can't just extrude down though, can I? Well, I guess I can. Don't know why I can't. I remember why I made that center plane. Because I didn't actually want to cut here. I can just do an offset though, it's not a big deal. I mean, or I just make a plane. Wait, why don't I already have this plane? What is this sketch? Oh, it's not constrained. Well, it's not constrained because I have no idea what I want this to be. Okay, why now? Why isn't it? Oh, it's just the position of it now. Oh, there's an issue. Okay. If I'm going straight down, then oh god. Am I going straight down? No, I'm not going straight down. In fact, I'm not even touching this part. How did I do this? Yeah, I didn't even touch that part. Okay. So that projection I don't care about. It's this line that matters. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it should at least be 1 millimeter, right? We're fully constrained. That's good. Now let's go back to, there should be a side sketch. Is that the tibia front? No. Ah. This is, ooh, I'm not sure how helpful this is. Let's just finish the sketch for a second. Can we go back to the tibia and back into the foot? And then go to the sketch. What do I even want? I want to know what this opening looks like. Yeah, okay. So I guess that's how it would be constrained, through this sketch. But I don't even know where the shaft is in this. In this sketch. Because the shaft is decided here. I mean, shouldn't the shaft location have been decided here? With just like a line and a line. But instead I put it here. Okay, I can still do this. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna draw one construction line, and this is the center of the shaft from here to here. I don't really. Stop, please just let me. Okay, thank you. Now this is parallel to that. And now where is it? I mean, it's wherever I want it to be, right? Let's put it... Let's put the center of the shaft right there. And now I want a like an actual line. So this is the top of the shaft. This is the bottom of the shaft. And I want them to be parallel. I guess they're already parallel. And I want them to be symmetrical. Okay, and now why aren't they constrained? Probably the distance from them, yeah. So the distance from the center, that's fine. And then this distance. Let's do that. And the hole will have room here. So now, because I drew this sketch first, I can go to the sketch 2, and sketch 2 can directly use what I just sketched in sketch 1. All right. So we don't want this. We don't want that dimension. We don't want that dimension. And now we just line it up, right? Are we... There you go. Perfect. Fully constrained. It's actually using the first sketch now. This makes so much more sense. Okay. Now we're going to sketch 4. I don't know what happened to sketch 3, but now we go to sketch 4 and we know exactly... Jesus Christ, what is happening? We know exactly where the shaft is because we have sketch 1. And sketch 1 tells us, I mean, the shaft is right here, and we can actually reference that somehow. Although, admittedly, I've completely forgotten why I needed to do that, but that's fine. Because I could have just started from this edge, but whatever. Okay. I don't think I needed to do that. That's fine, though. Let's do extrude. We're going to extrude this and that. We're going to start at this edge. No, that's false. That's a not true. Let's try that again. I actually want to start on this center line. Is that even possible? Oh, wait, why don't I just do an offset? Let's just do an offset. Okay, we're going the other way, buddy. Come on. Oh my god. 2. What are we going to? It's not this face. It's... God, I need like a plane or something. Let's just go there and see what happens. Okay. Let's just do something. Like, Jesus. Alrighty. That is looking awfully similar to the original. Which is good. Now the only issue is that the poker is in the wrong spot. And at the wrong angle. I may have to move this down, which will ruin everything. That would be, if I had to move this down, that would be really depressing. Although, maybe I should, honestly. Shit! Shit. I think I have to move that down. God damn, that's like actually perfect. Like, why not just... continue it? For Christ's sake, dude. Oh my god. Wow, that actually almost fits. Like, without changing anything. Huh. I just have to move it down a little bit. Wait, or I just need to move this up. Wait, what am I saying? I have tons of room. Let's just do 0.75. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. 2. Oh, look at that. It actually fits now. Huh. Who would have thought? It's a little bit yikesy, but I mean, honestly, it's like that's fine. Okay. Finish the sketch. Okay, this tibia support. When did I make that hole? Okay, you I don't need you anymore. You don't need to exist. Goodbye. There we go. Okay. Instead, we can actually, wow, this is weird. I don't know if this is like good, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Hold on. For fuck's sake, dude. What? Just stay there, please. I don't fucking know what to dimension this to. Why don't I use SolidWorks? Yeah. Yeah, free forever. It's the only like major one that has a free forever kind of deal. I mean, once I start using this commercially, once I start using this commercially, I will pay for it though. Hey, Steph, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. You probably already left, but sorry. All right. Ooh. Is this gonna hit the top? I guess we'll find out. I can make sure it doesn't though. Okay. Anyway, I want this cut. So if we go into the foot, I want this cut to just go all of the way. Right? What the hell? Okay, and I want it to also cut the tibia support. Well, holy crap, it's that easy. Okay, now the one issue is it's not mirrored, but crap. Ugh. Can I mirror this cut? But only for the support. I don't really know. I guess when I mirror this, let's go back to here. Let's mirror a feature across this plane. Oh, damn. Let's just do this then. Let's mirror the sketch across this axis. So it's going to be cutting nothing until we get this point. So let's go back to the extrude now, and let's just also select that. There. That has to work, right? Yes, let's go. Okay. Alrighty. That makes a lot of sense. Perfect. I don't really like how like short this shaft is. Can we go back to this sketch? No, not this one. This one. Is this the right sketch? Yeah. It's cool how the dimensions flip. And I want this to be taller. Just a little bit. Let's go even taller. Whew, I just forgot something and I don't know if it's gonna work. I forgot that the reason this part is so long is so it can lock into this gap, which does not exist here. Well, the gap exists, but this part doesn't. So I'm gonna have to design something else. Like, I'm gonna have to design a different way for it to lock in. And I have some ideas. I mean, I can just do a couple pins, you know? And everything 3D prints properly. I can solve that. I just can't forget that I need to solve that. Why am I using oh, you are using Arduino? Yes, I'm using the Arduino Mega. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. I like this. Can we make it a little bit taller though? Like, yeah. There we go. Although now we're getting issues. But we can always kind of make this part smaller, I think. Or just leave that, honestly. Well, okay, that won't work, but That's better. That's much sturdier. Okay. Yeah, keep in mind it's printed, the shaft part is printed on this face. So can we just edit this sketch and maybe, okay, there we go. So here I want it to like stop. I guess like here. Well, honestly, like here. Yeah, I want it to stop there. And I want a new line. Maybe it could just be the center line, actually. To go like that. Why not, right? I like that. I can work with that. Now, obviously, this extrude needs to be... Oh, crap. Let's go to object. So this time we're going to go to that. Okay, everything stays the same. Now... we go. Nope, that's not the right sketch at all. Let's go back to that sketch and let's just draw a line right in the center. Oh, I think we needed that line. Whoops. Okay, finish the sketch. That's good. And we want a second... we want a second extrude. So let's go back here and do another extrude. But this time, it's this, just the bottom half. And we're going to this corner right there. We're cutting. Interesting. I can see that working. Okay. It's kind of cool. Ooh, that actually works really well. All right. Where did that extrude I just make go? Oh, it's right here. I guess it was just added to the tibia. All right, that's fine. Let's go back to the foot. Yeah, it just doesn't even show here because it didn't affect it. All right, that makes sense. Is this pre-recorded? No. Hey, Becker. No, this is not Mr. Cowbeef. This is not pre-recorded. Thanks for thanks for the question. Wait, what if I answered that and said yes? Shit. I should have said that. That would have been funny. Okay, anyway. I mean, this is like... This is looking pretty juicy. Wait, should I have made the shaft and then just cut with the shaft? That doesn't matter. I get. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm just gonna do the same extrudes again. Wait, why didn't I just do that? You know, it's pretty. Don't I just change this to new body? New body, who dis? Okay, but then there's no. Wait. What is this project? I don't even use that projection. Oh, yes, I do. Never mind, that was a lie. There, same thing. Bam. Okay, we're fixed. Okay, now this extrusion should be new body. Who dis? I need to stop saying that. Offset 200, one selected. Why isn't this? Did that not happen? Or is it just invisible because it did happen? Oh, Lord. Oh, it happened. Oh, it happened. Can I join these two? Oh, join. But doesn't this join in with everything? Or would it only be with this? Jesus Christ. Frick. Whatever. While we're here, this needs to get deleted. This is honestly, this needs to get deleted too. We're gonna restart this. Go to here. This extrude, delete. Project that point specifically, and then make a construction line all the way up there. And then let's get that dimension back. And is that not constrained? Oh. Is it constrained? No. Is this not symmetrical? Now it's constrained. Oh, baby. All right. Yeah, that's true. It would be a very good pre-record. Is this to know the feet have touched the ground? Yes, exactly. No, that's exactly what it's for. It tells you when the foot is on the ground, like bearing a full load. Yeah. All right, we're gonna try this again. So this is the foot, and within the foot, we're going to do an extrude, which is this, and that's it. Yeah, that's it. It's going to be a new component, not body. It needs to be a new component. It needs to go to this point, that line. Nope, that's false. That line. Nope, that's false. Oh my god. That line. That's where it needs to go to. Holy moly. No, that's not even right either. Oh, this is at a weird angle. That's fine. All right, that's fine. This is good. This is good. This is good. Okay. New component. This component is the shaft. All right. Now we need to go into the shaft and do another extrude. This time it's from this sketch. And we are going, it needs to be offset. We've already figured this out, -2 millimeters. And it's going to, I'd say that point right there. No, how about just that face? Yeah. And it's joining. Okay. Well, that's a beaut. Look at that. Can we update this extrude to go not to that point, but to this point? Yes. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Look at that. Okay, now here's where it gets crazy. Here's where it gets crazy. We're going to use this shaft to cut its own hole. But not yet. We're almost there. We're going to do one more extrude. This time, it's another join. We're inside the shaft. That's good. We're going to do it here. Oh, and only here. We're going to start the extrude on that face. We're going to go to that point right there. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. All right. Okay. We have the shaft. Well, almost. It should also go the other way. So let's do two sides. And this one is just going to be distance. And the distance is probably 8. No, -8, I guess. That's only -8. Okay, probably like 16, -16. Something like that. Because the foot is going to go here. Okay. Oh, that's probably too long, but it's okay. Changing that doesn't really matter. All right, we've got the shaft. Now we're going to use the shaft to cut our spring. So let's go to foot. These bodies should all probably just be one component. But it doesn't matter, I guess. Create components from body. And this is going to be the spring. I mean, it's not just the spring, but it's basically the spring. And then in this, you have your body. And all of these bodies need to be in that. Is that possible? Oh, it's possible. All right. So we have the spring, we have the shaft. Can I change the color? No, why would I be able to change the color? Okay. Not that I wanted to, I'm just curious. Okay, so we're going to go into the spring now. And we are going to do something. We are going to combine the target body. Hold on. Do we go to the foot? combine. The target is the entire spring. I mean, for Christ's sake. All right. Why did I just do that then? Whatever. Okay. That's the target. No, screw you. Stop. Are you kidding me right now? So I am unable to select the bodies. Okay, let's try this. That's the tool. Dude. What? Wait, can there only be one target? Am I doing? You just broke your arms and legs? Can you get a Steam key? What do you think I'm... What? A Steam key? Well, what do I do about this then? I mean, I can do extrude cuts, but... I actually have to look something up. Design, solid, modify, combine. From the combined dialogues. Oh. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into the spring, combine. This is the target. That's okay though, because we can do this. 1, and then the tool is 15, and the operation is join. Who knew that combine combines? Holy shit. Holy shit. It's one body now. Look at that. Wow. Crazy. Why is this even a component now? I don't really know. But that's okay. Okay, now we can do another combine. The target is the spring. Why did it look like that? Oh, it's fine. And then the tool is this. We keep the tool. We're cutting. Okay. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at that beautiful cut. Nice. So how annoying is this going to be to like push and pull it or whatever? I can't really like add a tolerance. Like right now it's a perfect fit. I guess. Oh God, that's actually, I don't really know. I don't know. I really don't know. Did I, okay, wait, did I, and I didn't do the cut here either. I'll do that cut later though. Yeah, I mean, it's a literal perfect fit right now. Target body that's the target body is the body that's left after combining. Right. Yes. Yes. There's an option for an offset. I mean, I want to offset the cut in all directions, though. You know. I mean, there's the press pull. That's what I've been using. Like, I can make the shaft invisible. That's not that. And then I'm just scared if I do the press pull. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh god. I'll do it. I'm not gonna like it though. There has to be an easier way. Right? There's no way I have to like actually select every one of these. Cut it, like cut it again. Okay. Are you sure? Now what? Oh. So are you saying like I should make like a suicide shaft? Like make a new shaft that's just scaled, like a scaled up shaft that I should use to cut instead? That's an interesting idea, but like I wouldn't be able to adjust the tolerance after the fact. I think I actually might just click all these. No. I need to resist that urge because it is not a good urge. It is not good to do that. Oh, well, okay, but that's still, that doesn't allow, like, I have a tolerance parameter. And I don't think I'd be using that, and I feel like I should be for this. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, I have an idea. Oh, ooh, that would work. Yes, you're right. Okay, so we're going to, let's go into the foot. We're going to press pull. We are going to press pull this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. I guess that way, that way. Really the whole thing. What the hell just happened? Tolerance, piece fit. And if we make it negative, it goes the other way, right? Yeah, so we want it positive. And let's keep on clicking. What the fuck? Okay, I click. I click, it no work. I am not doing, like, I did not mean to cancel that, but okay. Wait, did it work? Did it happen? Oh. What? What is going on? Okay, honestly, maybe I should just scale it because this is really frustrating. No, scaling is not the solution. But maybe it is. Hold on. It's just so weird how I couldn't push pull that. Nope, 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 nope. Scaling's not the solution. Okay, I'll try that. This is my weird ass piece, and I want to press pull this, 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 and this, and this, and that. Motherfucker. Oh, I guess, okay, I guess that's not allowed. Dude, what? Okay, maybe it has to be multiple press pulls. But then I'm gonna have to unpress pull it. This is really dumb. I'm very close to just like press pulling the cut instead. Surely I can do this as well. Well, I don't actually need to. Never mind. What about this one? Wait, is it just because I wasn't holding control? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Wait. Okay, is it gonna let me... Why can't I select that face? Oh, I'm gonna scream, dude. Oh my god. I am unable... Is this even a face? I feel like I'm being gaslit by... I cannot select it. We're gonna start with that. Oh yeah, there you go. And now I can't select anything else. Wait, hold on. No, what is happening? What? I don't even know what just happened. Nothing happened. Am I crazy right now? I mean, I know my shape's weird. Maybe should I redesign it to be less weird? Okay. I hold control. Modify existing feature. Offset type. New offset. Oh. Wait. Wait, it's working now. I just had to make the offset type new offset? Is that literally it? Okay, it's letting me select what I wanted to select. Oh my god, it actually worked! Hallelujah. Okay. Okay, good. Where'd everything go? Okay, now I didn't cut anything yet, did I? Now we go to the spring. It appears to already be cut. Good. And we combine. Cut. Target. Tool. Okay. Okay, now how is there an easy way to like unsuppress this? Like in the tool head, I just want to undo, like, or in the timeline or whatever, I want to undo this. No. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I can copy it? Oh. I do not think that is the case. I think delete just gets rid of it. So we have our big shaft. We just want to make it small again. Right, exactly. Look, I guess I can just do another press pull. Like, I remember what I did. I hope. Ooh, this had 11 selected. Oh, I guess this became one face when it was selected, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so we're back. We're back! Look at that fit. Look at it. Beautiful. All right. Uh-oh. No. Shit. Oh, actually, this doesn't actually matter. Because this part isn't sliding. This part's locked in. This part is sliding. So, all right, good work. Thanks. This is very thin. We should be able to edit one of these sketches. Yeah, this sketch. So I want to maybe move that down a little bit. Maybe not that much. Ooh, I could actually make it go at an angle. It's a little advanced, not gonna lie. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Let's try that. That's better. So it was, oh God. Yeah, honestly, that's not that thin. Well, that's actually kind of thin, yeah. Okay, but it also is still too thin. Oh my God. Beautiful. That's a beaut. Whoa. What angle is this? 30? Wow, we are dangerously close to being finished with this. Yeah, that's why. So like now, because I mean my offset parameter should be fine. So if I change it, or my tolerance parameter, if I change this right to like 0.25, this should be fine. Okay, so it appeared to work. That is definitely that is definitely more tolerant. So undo, redo, undo, redo. Yeah, look at that. So not bad, not bad. And then obviously I use that tolerance like across the entire model. We're almost ready to mirror this. I think I just need to figure out, I just need to fit the shaft here somewhere. Let's go back to the tibia front, I think. Yeah, and we want to change that dot location. this dot is where is, I believe, where the hole is located. I'm looking for the midpoint. It's very bright. Oh, I guess, is there just not going to be a mid? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Oh. Jesus. Okay. So now I need the distance from here to here. Holy shit. Okay, can I get the distance? Stop! Oh my god, can I get this distance at least? Finish. Does that move the hole location? I don't, yeah, why wouldn't it? Of course it does. All right, cool. Look at that, beautiful. So it's out of the way of the shaft. So now I want to use that dot to create a hole for the shaft. Let's go to the shaft, I guess. And we're going to make a hole, not the shaft, sorry. The spring. I misspoke when I said shaft. We're gonna make a hole right there. It's going to just be simple. Let's make the tibia invisible for a second. That's not what I wanted. This side of the tibia, it's the body. 2 there. And the width is the screw shaft diameter. That's perfect. And hey, we got more room. We can move that down if we want. And I do want. I do want. Can we go even? I mean, let's take it slow. I'm not sure. Because I don't want the wall to be too thin, even though it doesn't matter since it's printed vertically. All right, I don't want to get any closer than that. Okay. That's nice. That's perfect. All right, this hole, obviously, like one of these holes needs to be the insert hole instead, obviously. But there's more than enough room for it. So this is nice though. This is so much easier to design this piece, and like I don't know, guys. I spent so much time in that Blender, like messing with that Blender file. Holy crap. Okay, where did I make this hole? So we're in the tibia. There's a lot of stuff going on here, but oh, I found it. Okay, so this hole should not do I have to should not include that. Okay, so now that side doesn't either, which is okay. Oh, it's called the history marker. I see. So this, I just made these holes. I want to use that point to make my hole here, but shit, dude. From the other side, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can offset a hole. That's super annoying. I want it to start offset. All right. We can go to this sketch, I guess, and I can create the circle. That's fine. It's just annoying. This is going to be the heated insert width. Finish. So we're still here. Now I want to do an extrude here. Starting here at a distance of hopefully 6. Works for me. Okay. There's your heated insert hole. It's gonna have to bridge, but that's really not that big of a deal, I think. Although, I mean, it's not hard to make it so it doesn't have to bridge as much, at least. So here we can add a chamfer. Of maybe 0.5 millimeters. Just to, you know. Just so it has a slightly easier time bridging, but still has enough room for the insert, which is 5.6, so. That bridge is not that bad, honestly. All right. This is good, but obviously here, after the mirror, then I make this hole, which are these holes, right? Yeah, I make those holes, and now I want to make... Oh, I didn't even do a sketch. Wow. Now I need one more hole. I guess here is where I'd make the sketch. So I want to make a sketch here. It's so dumb. I can't offset like holes, but I guess it, I don't know. Does it make sense? I don't know. I want to project that point. That's literally all I need. Okay, I made that sketch, and now I create a hole right there. To here. What the hell is that? Oh my god, the hole. Okay, I'll deal with that later. Countersunk. Flat. It doesn't matter. Screw head. Screw shaft. Okay. So this extrude got mirrored. This extrude got mirrored. So I need to move it to the right of the mirror. I can't. I cannot move this extrude. That is tragic. That is actually tragic. Okay. What do you mean? What is it referenced by? What could this extrude possibly be referenced by? This chamfer, Jesus Christ. There we go. Okay, there we go. So now the extrude isn't mirrored because we do it after the mirror. The extrude plus chamfer. Okay. So now we have this hole. It goes all the way through into this insert. Whew, boy, let's do this. All right. Back to the future. Yeah, it's a mini bridge. Yeah, I know. This looks cool. Thanks, Mayo. I appreciate it. Hey, Char, what's up? You're making a billboard that says losing your money speedrun? Okay. All right. I think this part's done, guys, which is insane to say. I don't know. I just remember it being so much harder to design. Oh, it's not done. Sorry. It's almost done. Okay. The next thing is we need to give tolerance for the spring. Not this. The spring. This is stationary. How the hell do we do that? I mean, I know, like, sorry. I know how to do it. It's just, like, the neatest way to do it. Like, I could just make a sketch here, chop that off, and extrude. Oh, actually, oh, what a good way. I just thought of a perfect way to do it that uses an existing sketch. So we want to go to the spring, and I want to view that sketch. I take it back. Frick. I take everything back. I take everything back. This sketch doesn't have all the stuff. Frick. Wait. Does it matter, though? I think it matters. Shit. Never mind. I am sad again. I was going to extrude from this sketch at an offset, or at this position, but, frick. God, I'm just trying to think of a way to do this without making another sketch. Or maybe it's okay. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's fine. But it's just like a little challenge, you know? Another sketch it is, because if I don't, it's going to be super messy. All right, so we are in the foot. We're going to create a new sketch on that plane. And it is literally just going to be like that to that. Actually, it didn't even have to be that. Shit. Can I move this? No, of course not. Let's try that again. It's going to be this corner to this corner. And then I literally just need to like cover it. So I guess we can do this just to keep it parameterized. There. That's all it has to be. That's I think it's fully constrained. Where's the sketch? There it is. Yeah, it's fully constrained. Bam. Now we just select this and extrude. All right, man. I don't know. I'm kind of averse to creating a bunch of sketches, but it definitely is like very intuitive. So this is going to be the tolerance piece fit, which is extremely small, by the way. Although I did it the wrong way. Negative. There we go. Cut. Okay. But like, it doesn't have to be any bigger, right? Like, right? Maybe we do ×2 for this one specifically, but like, just to be extra careful with like making this smooth. I mean, whoa, ×2, but what a big difference. I mean, I really don't see this. I really don't see that being an issue. All right. Now we mirror. Now we mirror the shaft and the spring. So I guess we can go into the foot to do this. So mirror this. We're mirroring the body, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Can we just mirror a component? Like, it really, yeah, let's just mirror the component. And then the plane is along this axis. There you go. Although, if I do body... it needs to be body because we want it to be a join. My bad. All right, mirror, done. And now we want to mirror the spring. It's just one body, same plane. That's not what I wanted at all. Oh my God, like actually. Okay. Okay, I just realized this needs to be split. I mean, I guess I could just split it after the fact. Yeah, all right. So let's go to the spring. We want to split body along this axis. It's just kind of funny that I like join it and then split it, but bam, perfect. All right. It just it has to be two separate. Yeah, it has to be two separate things. Oh, this is so nice. Look at this part. It's so much cleaner than the Blender version. Holy crap. All right, we just need to cut this hole out of the tibia and then we're done. So let's go into the tibia and we're going to do a combine. This, it's a cut. We keep the tools and obviously the target is the tibia. And the tool is this. Okay. Now that we have that cut, we can hide both of these things. And like this, I don't, like we don't have, yeah, for this we can just do a press pull. And this is going to be the tolerance piece fit. Yes, this is going to be the tolerance piece fit. Obviously negative. This is another one where I think multiplying it by 2 would be smart. Even though, I mean, this is the exact, it's cut on the exact line it's being pushed in. So, I mean, honestly, I don't think it's going to be an issue. Wow, I think it's actually done. Am I forgetting anything, guys? What's the function of the purple part? That's a good question. I can show you. I can show you. One second there. So, here it is in real life. This is the part I designed in Blender. Obviously, this isn't the part I just designed. But it's a foot shock absorber plus limit switch presser. It's a 3D printed spring, basically, and there's a shaft that runs like inside it, connected to the top, and like, I mean, you can see it can be pressed in. So now, hopefully that makes sense. Here is the newly designed piece. We still have to add the fillets, but that's easy. Frankly, it's very similar to the old design. It's just designed in CAD, which makes it so much easy, like so much cleaner. The rubber on the feet is not TPU. I have these rubber caps that I bought, although, I mean, a lot of people can't really print or don't have TPU to print with, but okay, honestly, I should just print the rubber caps out of TPU, like the entire end cap. That's smart. Oh, that's really smart, actually. I'm not able to print TPU, but I'll look into it. Because I know there are printing materials that allow you to do that, but okay, anyway. This is almost perfect. Okay, now the only thing left to do, so so I don't want this shaft to go this far, right? I want, oh, okay, I think I know how to do this. Is it this sketch? I want this distance to equal, not this distance, this distance. No, that's wrong. Hold on. Because, okay, this distance is the amount of distance it gets pushed in, right? It's like from, oh god, it's like from here. It's like from here to here. That distance needs to equal that. That makes sense to me. Can we, instead of making this perpendicular, can we make this parallel with this, and we don't need that reference. Okay. That's perfect. It'll get pushed in. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, hold on. This should be parallel to this. And then we can measure the edges properly. There. Okay, and obviously if we do this, it should... Oh, actually, I don't think I used that. Okay, that's okay, that's okay. We can... Let's go back to the shaft. And there should be an extrude that pulls it all the way out. That pulls this all the way out, yeah. Let's turn on this sketch, and let's attempt to go into that extrude. So we actually want it to go to this point, because it's easier to get rid of material. Okay. Now, just like right here, yeah, right here is fine. We can do another extrude. One second. Let's go back to the sketch first. I'm sure there's an easier way to do this. I don't care. I don't know what that green thing was. So this little shape right here is what we're going to extrude, what we're going to cut by, right? So if we go back to the shaft, extrude, we're going to try to select that profile. We're going to go two sides, cut to there, cut to there. Okay, there. Now it will travel the exact distance we want it to at the exact angle we want it to. And it's still printable because it prints on this edge, this bottom edge, bottom face. All right, this is awesome. Are we done? Are we, wow, it's crazy that I'm actually asking that question. So PMP can print TPU? Oh, is it? If TPU is more slippery than rubber, then I don't want to use it at all. Why do you need a limiter switch? I technically don't need it, but it's so I know the feet. It's so I know when the feet are on the ground, right? So this gets pressed in, and then it pushes the switch, and I know the foot is on the ground. How big do I want this foot? I don't want it too big. I mean, this is pretty good, actually. If I go back to this sketch. What? Okay. Why aren't I getting this snap? I feel like I should be getting this snap point. But I guess I'm just not worthy. Fair enough. So this distance right here is the travel length. I want the travel length to be also, what am I doing? Oh my God, this distance. So everything's based off of this. Okay, now I'm drawing what goes into the foot. feel like this should be constrained, but what do I know? Jesus. All right, I can work with this. I wonder if I wonder if I can make it so it like kind of snaps in. Like make it a little bit, just a little bit wide. How would I do that? Because the foot's gonna be like, the foot's gonna be on the end, something like this, right? That's how, but I don't know, it's fine for now. I'll figure that out later. It's not a big deal. I just want to print this to see if it works. All right, so when did I do that specific extrude? Let's go back to the shaft. Is it, I mean, honestly, is it any of these? Ah, yes. Right, so this one, it was a distance. It's no longer a distance. It's gonna be two object. Let's turn this. Let's turn the sketches on. Where are the sketches? Right here. And we just want to make it to that. Okay. Oh, the TPU would stretch. That's cool. But if it, I mean, I want it to be as grippy as possible. So, all right. But this. Oh, I did forget something. Let's go to the spring. And finally, the last thing we need to do is add the fillets. Oh, I guess that would be before we mirror. So it would be here. Fillet. What is happening right now? Oh my god. Let's try again. Fillet, fillet. These should be. Oh man, I'm not really sure. Can we do the servo mount fillet? Or is that too much? Well, I guess it needs to match this. No, that is actually no. Okay, 4, I guess. Whatever this is. Yeah, it was 4. That'll be 2. Can it be 4? I guess it could be. Oh, it should be, actually. Oh, that one shouldn't be. Because I want it to match. Oh, well, in that case. Okay. So now another fillet. This one's going to be probably 2. And so is this. So is this. Come on, man. All right. Maybe 1, honestly. Yeah, 1's better. All right, and now that we're here, oh, actually, never mind. Now we after the fillets are done, we do the chamfer, which is that, but not into the spring. So let's not do the target chain. And do we do it into the curve? I don't know. Let's see. Nope, that's perfect. That is perfect. Ooh, I think. What happens if we do it there? Does it freak out? It does not like that. I think we can hopefully change the sketch so that looks better. This is gonna make things easier, I think. Yeah, look how that just is smooth and that's not. I can probably fix that. Let's go into, I believe it's this sketch. Yeah. So there's this piece, right? I think. Is this the right sketch? Gotta be this sketch, right? Yeah, this is what I extruded from. Can I make specific... oh, shit. I mean, frick. I mean, it's all collinear. Instead of doing that, why don't I just do this? Can I wait? Can I maybe I do want to keep it a dimension. Can I just like? Can I make a dimension 0? Is that allowed? Of course, it's not allowed. Jesus. Like, I know I can do this and coincident with that, and then it would be fully... constrained. It actually won't be fully... Will it be fully constrained? Okay, but what about... Oh, and this... Well, what's this referencing? I don't even know what this is referencing. I don't see why I can't just do it like this as well. Okay, are we fully constrained again? I think so. So if we finish this, hopefully it doesn't blow up. Oh, look at that. It actually updates properly and the chamfer looks good. All right. Do we chamfer the spring? No, absolutely not. We want the best possible chance of it sticking to the print bed. All right. All right. Are we done now? think we are. I think the last thing I wanted to do was add some screw holes into this. Maybe, I mean, just one screw hole is fine. Have I eaten? I had a piece. Natalie sent me. Natalie got me a piece of pizza, so I have eaten semi recently. But I'm gonna start a print, then probably head off. I am in a complete tunnel. Yes, exactly. Exactly. All right. Where is this? Did I ever get to this chamfer? All right, we're gonna finish this and then print the entire tibia. Or yeah, I kind of want to. I want to print this on stream. Well, wait. I mean, this is. I could start printing this right now. So let's do it. Yeah, the shaft. But yeah, oh, this is so cool. Holy crap. Holy crap. This is perfect. Oh, I almost forgot. Okay, there's one more thing I need to do. Sorry. If I do this as is, it's gonna spin, right? Because this is just a single point of connection. So this is literally able to spin. I need to figure out a way to prevent it from spinning, right? It's printed on this face, the center face, so I can add like a pin that comes out. I think that's the most natural solution. If we make right, so like this entire face is covered. I'm thinking if we just let's go to the shaft. Let's go before the mirror. Not the shaft, sorry, the spring. Yeah, I mean, this is like super simple too. Do we have any sketches on this face? Oh, we actually do. Wow. Ah, it's that one. Okay, that's fine. What should this pin look like? I mean, probably just something right here. Just like randomly place it. It doesn't have to be lined up. It could be. Like, does it matter? I mean, it wouldn't spin like that, right? Ooh, I do like the idea of making it symmetrical. Not that it matters at all, like literally at all, but yeah, we're gonna do that. So we need another sketch. This one. We need the center line. This is not the center line. This is the center line. Can I just make this and this symmetrical over that? That was easy. All right. That's not constrained because the size of the circle. It'd be kind of funny if I made it the exact size of this. 4 is fine. It really does not matter. But we don't want it too small or it'll snap. So I guess in that sense it does matter. Okay, now we want that. We want to extrude. Right. What are we extruding to? Or rather, how far are we extruding? I mean, this is just completely arbitrary. It's just a pin though, right? Like it. Let's do 5 with a chamfer, with a full chamfer, I think. Dude, what? Thank you. Okay. The micro switch will never be touched. What do you mean? Inside down? Yeah, it's going to be printed this face down. Like that. What do you mean the micro switch is never going to be touched? What are you talking about? All right. This is good. We can use this to cut out the tibia now. So let's just go back to the tibia. And it's invisible, which is fine. Actually, I want to keep it invisible. I might have to make 2 separate cuts. Probably. That's fine, though. So we're going to combine this. No, that's wrong. Target is this. The tool is this. We're cutting. We're keeping the tool. Okay. Target's this. Tool is this. Okay. Okay, let's make the foot invisible. Now we have these 2 wonderful holes. Obviously, these are too tight. We're going to do and we're still in the tibia. That's good. We're going to do a press pull here, 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 and here. And this is going to be the tolerance piece fit. This should be, shouldn't this be the tight fit? No, it's the piece fit. The piece fit is for any 3D printed part. Okay, and we want to do minus. Should we chamfer after? Because I'm not able to do this. Okay, what if I just do this? What if I don't touch the chamfer? Did I just move that? So what if we just press pull these? Why is it trying to delete the chamfer? Okay, let's try. I mean, okay, it doesn't have to, let's just do a 1mm chamfer. It doesn't have to be crazy. Can I press pull it now? Now that there's like kind of like room to play with, you know? There we go. Beautiful. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That looks great. Bridging is not a big deal. All right. Now we're done. Ah, so I made sure it goes past. So, it goes all the way to here. Right? I made sure that was the case. How do I show you that? So it goes from here to here. It will press all the way down. Yeah. And it actually triggers, it triggers about here, as far as I understand. Yeah, it triggers about here. Cool. Let's print this. I think it's actually, I think it's ready. What a nice piece. Let's do this. Nope. Oh, I can only select one. All right. That'll be the right, I guess. So this is foot right. Foot left. Foot shaft. Not gonna print this. I just want to see. I just want to make sure this prints and what it looks like and stuff. This was our little test. It went pretty well, but we don't need it anymore. So foot, shaft, right, left. Beautiful. Single, no, it's not a single object. Right, so auto, auto, auto. Oh, it's cool seeing, like, the spring is way bigger than my, than the one I made in Blender. Perfect. Yeah, this is, I mean, this is literally... I do want to try to keep them... I want to attempt to rotate it so the printer is printing in straight lines. Actually, I take it back. That doesn't actually matter. So we're going to do that. Although it does help. The closer to the center, the better it is. The infill doesn't matter here. We're going to do 30. Slice it. All right, this is the moment of truth because these really small parts can get kind of funky sometimes. So far, so good. I forgot to add a chamfer there, but I'm sure it doesn't matter. Okay. I mean, this is, so far, this is literally perfect. See, this sucks because I think it's a bug with my printer. I don't know. But the first layer, oh, I think I do know what it is. It's the elephant foot compensation. Oh, actually, no, that might be the chamfer. No, I didn't even add a chamfer. The first layer doesn't have anything in these little things, and that'll cause it to fail. But it does here, which is super weird. Even though I know these are mirrors of each other, I wonder if rotating them would do anything. This part is the hardest part to print in the entire thing. Look at that. No, I thought it fixed it, but it didn't. Frick. It was on the second layer. These things need to be filled up somehow. I'm almost positive the print will fail if those aren't filled up. Looks good though. I wonder if, you know what? Oh, I think I know. Where is the elephant's? Is it speed? Is it quality? There should be elephant's foot. Yeah, it's this. Let's move this down to 0.05. I think that'll fix it. I literally said like it was the elephant's foot compensation that changes the first layer. Okay, that got worse. That somehow got worse. Let's do 0. How did it get worse? How did the print work? It worked pretty good. Okay, that's better. There we go. I mean, that's with 0 compensation. Do I even need elephant's foot compensation on this model? Let's do 0.04. I mean, some compensation's good. So this is it. I'm gonna replace it with screws. I figured out that I was able to screw in the servo screws into the hole, and it actually fits pretty well. But the actual like setting it in there works really well. So it wasn't like a complete waste of time for me to design this. It just doesn't stay in there. And like, I'm not surprised it doesn't stay in there. All right, there we go. Yeah, look, it's so, I mean, I get it's small, I get it, but, and I'm not using Arachne, I'm using Classic, because if I use Arachne, it goes way too fast. It'll be like, yeah, it only, overhang slow is disabled. It doesn't even make any sense, but with Arachne, it's able to like print different widths like dynamically or something. It's weird. But anyway, I'm gonna try this. I mean, this is kind of yikes, but that's very yikes. What on earth? Like, I don't know. Hold on, one more sanity check. Let's just make sure nothing crazy's happening. All right, this looks like a damn nice model. This is so much better than Blender. Holy crap! Let's do it. Oof, I don't think you guys are gonna. I don't think you guys are gonna be able to see it. Unfortunately, it's a 48-minute print. Or it's a 54-minute print. So sorry, but yeah. So where are we with this? I'm gonna get off like very soon, but like what else? I think we're gonna be done next stream, which is crazy to say, but I forgot this chamfer by the way. Crazy. So today we finished the femur in the last 10 hours. We got the femur finished, we got the tibia finished, and we fixed some, well, and we did a lot of things. But yeah, this is great. This is really cool. All right. It looks effing well so far. Thanks. Are you printing the switch separately now? Am I printing the switch separately now? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but right now I'm gonna, well, I mean, it's pretty obvious. I'm trying to print the foot spring, and shaft. Oh, this design is so good. It's so much better. Like having this and then putting it inside and then having it vertical like that just makes so much more sense. All right, I'm gonna really quickly go to the tibia just because I'm gonna forget this. Oh my god. Tibia support. Okay, tibia support. I want a little chamfer. Don't know where that went, frankly. I have a chamfer on the inside. Wait, I have a chamfer on the inside. What happened to my chamfer? Oh. I don't have a chamfer on the inside. Never mind. Do I? Stop. Not the face. Oh, I deleted it because of this fun experiment. Yes. It's okay. There we go. So the accent chamfer. Looking nice, looking good. All right. Whew. This was a good stream today. Holy moly. I just thought that bit you were printing was the switch from earlier. The print. No, yeah, no. I'm not reprinting that. I don't need to. Somehow the first design was actually good. I want to print this. I just want to make sure this works. I don't see why it wouldn't, but the tolerances may be too tight. I'm not sure. But I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I do want to like do this chamfer and this chamfer. But we can do that next time. So next stream. Wait, did I end up joining this? Oh, I did. Okay. I thought I did. Yeah, so oh no. Well, hold on. We gotta do it for the thumbnail, right? How does this get jointed? Can I get like the base of the hole? We've got to joint it for the thumbnail. All right, so the base of that hole. Oh yeah, that was easy. All right, and it's rigid. And can I like rotate it though? Nice. Perfect. Okay, so this hole needs to go into that hole. Like that. This is rigid, good, okay. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. That hole needs to go into that hole. That's rigid. Okay. And finally, ooh, how do I do the shaft? I mean, the shaft kind of just sits there. But I'm pretty sure if I move this, the shaft gets left behind. I actually don't know. Does anyone have any ideas? How do I joint this shaft? Maybe it's like there into there? Oh, actually I could. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. But how? Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's this corner into that corner, I think. Let me try that because there was no I made a mistake and there's no tolerance here, but it works out. Okay, let's try that. So spring. So I'm gonna joint that corner. Ooh, never mind. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, wait. Yeah, it didn't. Shit. Oh, crap. I don't know. Yo, Mr. Horologist, thanks for the raid. With a party of 42! No! Bro, I'm just getting off. No. Well, thank you so much for the raid, man. I have no music or no like stream notifications and whatever. But thank you. I really appreciate it. All right. What were you guys doing? Before I get into what the hell I'm doing, what were you doing? Cuz I'm in science and technology, I think. And I don't really know what happens in here. And it takes him an hour to read chat. No, I saw. Hopefully I didn't miss. I don't know when the raid happened, but hopefully it wasn't too long ago. Oh, I really hope it wasn't too long ago. It was 5 minutes ago. Oh God. Well, hey, was it 5 minutes ago? Oh Jesus. Yeah. Are you still here? Oh God. Look, for any of the raiders that are still here, let me explain. When I'm doing stuff like this, I can't be like distracted by things, and I just get really focused, and when that focus gets broken, it's super triggering. So sorry. How do I joint? How do I joint this? Like, I have no idea. because it's getting messed up with the tolerance. Yeah, I know. All right, well, what am I doing? I am designing a hexapod in Fusion 360. I've already designed it in Blender, and it was a nightmare. I didn't use Fusion 360 because all I knew was Blender. But I want these designs to like be usable, and I don't want to be giving people Blender files with a horribly made model. So I'm learning Fusion 360 and I'm making it in that. This is literally the 6th day I've used it. The first 2 days were interesting, and then I ended up scrapping everything. I got a lesson in Fusion 360, and now these last 4 days have been going very well, honestly. What do I think is better? Oh, well, Fusion is so much better for something like this. Like, it's not even close. But obviously Blender has its own strengths. Do I have to joint this before adding the tolerance? Maybe that's it. So where did I add the tolerance? Or where did I... Shoot. Yeah, where did I do that? Or maybe I can joint it. Oh, God. Can I joint it with an offset? Like, can I joint the center of this to, like, no. Oh, wait, I can. There is an offset. Oh my God. Okay. But I'd have to. I think I know how to do this. I think I know how to do it. All right. We're going to joint this center with that. How does that keep happening? Oh, because it's this with that. Oh, 0 degrees? Okay. Okay, let's try this. We're going to joint this with that. Good. Good. Yes. Yes. But there is an offset in the Y direction of tolerance piece fit. And there is an offset in, I hope, the Z direction of tolerance piece fit. There we go. Okay. It all makes sense now. All right. Let's get the body back. Can this move? And can this move? Nice. All right. All right. Nice. Hey, Lone Star, what's up? Oh, you were from a horologist. Nice. What was he doing? Or them, they. I don't... Well, Mr. Okay, he. What was he doing? You can't compare them? Yeah, I agree. Well, so, like, for what I'm trying to do, right, Blender is horrible. It's, like, absolutely awful. But for, you know, any type of vertex modeling or whatever, it's quite good, in my opinion. But yeah, I'm making a hexapod, guys. And you can kind of see in the background, I have already made it and it's already working. The link to my YouTube channel is in the, you know, the link section in Twitch. So feel free to check that out if you want. But yeah, this is, can we go to render? I just want to get the thumbnail for this VOD. Oh no. Oh, that's fine. But all these joints are kind of cramping my style. But yeah. So what was I saying? I've already made it using this. So like this works and this is great. But I want to I want to actually like create a course for this on like how to on learning all the skills it takes to make a hexapod. And I can't be teaching Blender for this. That would be ridiculous. So I'm remaking it. I remade it, I guess, completely in Fusion 360. And now I think I have a pretty good understanding of how this program works and how to teach other people to use it. But like, I'm not going to be teaching you how to remake this entire thing. It's more like, how can you use Fusion 360 just like in general? Maybe to just like look at this model, maybe make some changes to it. That sort of thing. So this is coming out really, I think it's coming out really nicely. I'm able to do so many more things. Because like with Blender, like if I want to change something, I'd have to like think, how long is this going to take? Do I really want to spend that time? But with Fusion 360, I can just like do it and everything updates. It's so freaking nice. This gap is where the servo is going to go. Yeah, do you guys have any questions? Did you, Raghav? That's awesome, man. I'm really happy to hear that. I mean, you can email me if you want, or I mean, YouTube comments. Email is probably the best way at the moment, or you can join the Discord. Yeah, organic modeling Blender. Yeah, I completely agree. That's why the top of this is gonna be. I saved this for last. It doesn't have to be identical. I just want to get the spirit of it, you know. We'll see. Cool. Yeah. All right, guys. I think this is it. Yeah. Oh, let me rotate it so my face isn't covering up the cool part. Perfect. Perfect. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Raiders, sorry I have to go so early, but I mean, I've been streaming for 10 hours now. Yeah. Lone Star, is there anyone I can raid? I'm just gonna like, if you guys don't suggest someone in like 20 seconds, I'm just gonna sign off. It has been a long stream. But a very, very good one. This honestly, I got as much done as I wanted to. Like I wanted. Oh, hold on, frick. This hubcap is invisible. There we go. I wanted to finish the femur, the tibia, and the spring, and I finished all of them. The last thing to do is the top and the little foot. That's easy though. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this turned out. See you later, big mofo. Yeah, have a nice evening. Now, this is definitely night for me. Alright, guys. Yeah, I'll see you later. I really hope you enjoyed this stream. Guys, there's only going to be one more stream, alright? After I finish the CAD, I'm going to stop streaming for a little bit. Or for a while. I'm not sure. I'll stream if I have something to stream, right? But we'll see. Alright, guys. I'll see you later. See you, Maldark, Becker. Robotrick.